Good numbing. Hello YouTube, I hope you're all doing well. We're back with session 10 of the Caligula Effect 2. Gonna try and make more progress today, because I do want to try and get this game done soonish, so I can get back on Final Fantasy. So for those who don't know, I've stopped streaming Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth until I get this done, because trying to juggle both of them is just starting to become a little too taxing after a while, and I want to kind of get a move on, because I don't like the fact that it's now, you know, middle of May, and these two projects have been going for months. You know, so I kind of want to get them done. But I digress. Last time we broke back into the hospital to try and save Marie, and we kind of got a good idea of what's going to decide the endings in this game. It's going to be whether we save Marie or not. We are going to absolutely save Marie. The only thing I did off screen is that down the hall over here, there's a fight against two pretty tough enemies, but we've done a lot of them, and so I thought just to save the fact that these usually take like 20 plus minutes, but at the same time we're never in like major danger, I just did it. So that's why I've got the loot behind it, but obviously they respawn. And it also helped out because it put Nika, Kabado and Ryuto closer to the rank I want them to be, the friendship rank. Because once again, as soon as they're done, we're getting our main squad back in. The only one we're missing is Marie, but we're going to get her in anyway. Because I want all these maxed out so we can do all the social stuff. But we are starting to run out of chapters a little bit. Because I believe there's 8 chapters in this game, and we're in chapter 6. So we need to kind of just fight everything and try and boost it as much as possible. It's the 5th floor. Marie should be here. Ha! I'm really itching to see her now. Let's get this rescue over and done with. Are you afraid, Nico?
Huh? No, well, maybe just a bit. We can have the decision once we get there, don't we? After all the footage we just saw, it's just hard to know what the right thing to do is.
You're not the only one who's afraid, Nico. I'm struggling with it just the same. Nah, we'll save her. We don't abandon our friends. However, I will leave her saved so I can come back and find out what happens when you do abandon your friends later. Because, you know, I'm a good person, really. I am just morbidly curious what will happen if you abandon your friends. Oh, neither of them are doing counterball attacks. Awesome. Oh, fucking, I forgot we got Mega Yeet. It's been a minute. My last save said 30th of April, so I know it's been a minute. God, that accuracy is miserable. I'm just gonna do that. I don't trust that 50%, that is awful. Dun, 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 dun. I don't think I have anything to hit enemies that are already down. Like, on my current party, I mean. I will do that, though, just try and overwhelm. Will this reach in time? Because it's already charging. Yes, it will. Awesome. And that should, touch wood, hit. I'm not checking because I'm brave. Yeah, it does hit. Awesome. So you should do the follow-up. Will this reach as well? Oh no, it will just miss, but he will stamp them to death, so it doesn't matter. We are poisoned, but we should be fine. I don't think I'm in any danger right now. Oh, I thought he was going to target the other one. That's why I kind of spam clicked it. Whoops. God, it's not 100%. I hate Yukabado so much. As soon as you're rank 10, or rank 9 even, you're never getting used again. Like, I swear to God, Kabado. But the rest of the party, like, having to use this team as, like, to like, build up the friendship and whatnot, has helped give me a better understanding of how they work and, like, how they can fit. And a couple of them I might even use, like, after we've maxed out. I haven't really decided yet. But Kabado, no. The moment Kabado's done, he's gone. Kabado's genuinely not good. And it's a shame, because, like, the first game kind of had a similar problem, but it was a lot worse than this, where, yeah, there were some characters that were just objectively better than others in the first game. But the trouble with... Oh, Dance Macabre. But the trouble with the first game is that it felt like every new character you got was just a step up of the last one, so your best team were usually the last 4 characters you got. Guilty Conscience. I also want to see what Dance Macabre is. Oh, that's a huge defense boost. Dun 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 dun. Oh, you. Que sera. I forgot I had que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be. The future is not ours to see. And what was the new skill we got? Quickly slash through a foe, then strike from behind. Hit an enemy in risk break to trigger Forbidden Belito. Okay, so it's a risk break attack. Or a risk broken attack. But the skill... Also, I like the skill list for all the characters in this game over the first one. There are a number of instances of, like, overlap with some skills and attacks, I'm aware, but as a whole, it is pretty damn solid. So as a melee counter, I don't think you have a melee counter. No, so I will put you on someone else. I'll have you barrier, just because there's a lot going on. No, melee, right? I need to do Carnival. Nice. And then we should be able to follow this up. There wasn't much, there really wasn't much our little Yita could do at that moment, so that's why I just thought it made sense. The stay up there hit, I know it says like... Oh, she gets interrupted. Hey, tag that one. I can hear him going wild over there. I can see a Kabado just kicking the shit out of his enemy. Oh, they're about to die before we get to see how that works. What are you doing? Ooh! Hey! I need, Phyllis to actually chase them when they move. Like that. Oh, you're getting taken to the sky again, hey? That should finish them, so I can just have the others focus on the bashful one. Yeah, they're dead. They're dead, Kabato, you can stop. Okay, that's a free attack then. Bro, come on, they're on like 1 HP, just kill this fucking thing. Someone, please. Anyone. There we go. But before it puts the shield up and like takes even longer. Oh, the goal is up. Okay, so I need to go like literally any other direction then if I'm picking stuff up. Risk management. That's also a defensive one. I guess it makes sense. We're in a hospital. Oh, more evasion, hence risk management. I get it. I should really look at my equipment and see, like, I did notice that a lot of my stuff is mastered. I should really see what I can mess with. Oh wait, what's that guy on the right doing? Oh, okay. For a split second I thought it was shield base, so I can not worry about that too much. Hey, run ahead into these mines. Or get pushed into the air anyway, hell yeah. Will this reach in time? Of course it will. If I go for where are you going as well, is this enemy turbo dead? Yes. Okay, they're still dead. they died before we did the second follow-up, let alone the third. Or the second part of it. There we go. Yeah, he's up to friendship 8. What was your quest? 500 enemies. Uh-oh. It always amazes me, especially when it's games I stream, when we hit like the really high enemy kills, because it never feels like that much. And that's saying a lot for Caligula as well, considering Caligula, on average, has longer lasting fights, for me to have already beaten that many enemies. Because you always have to always doing this planning out stuff. He's doing something big at the back there, because that took forever to charge. Alright, so top priority will be just see if we can interrupt that at all then. Because he charges up for a lifetime back there. Oh, planting mines, if we get enough time to do so, might be an answer. Oh, he doesn't get close enough. Yeah, he's left too close to it, so he gets sent fucking the eons away. And there's no way we're going to be able to get a real chance to get him out of there. Because his turn comes back just slightly too late. No, yeah, no, that's not enough. Oh, you can run out the way of it, just barely, though. Alright, everyone gang up on the bashful doctor. Mega Yeet, why not? Alright, I think they're dead. Nearly those bottom two, nearly the friendship. These two are like, oh, well, I feel so closely with Phyllis. We're gonna be the best of friends. I can't wait for us to continue fighting together with our newfound friend. Wait, why am I on the bench now? That's how it's gonna be. Jumbo ramen. Bam, bam, bam. Is there any reason why I'm also like fighting everything? I'm not doing it for grinding purposes, although that is also part of it. It's so I can try and get these maxed out sooner. Because the sooner I can get them maxed out, the better. I say, at the rate we're going, realistically, we should have it maxed out by the latest next dungeon. That's too late, I need to delay that a little bit. And I also want to get things done because, like, there are other smaller projects I want to do before other big ones come out. Like, Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance is a month away. Like, I don't need to stress that, like, I want other things done before that's out, if I can help it. When I'm talking earlier about, you know, trying to get some of these games finished now. I want to do Tomb Raider 3 before Shin Megami Tensei 5's out. Ideally, I want this finished, I want Tomb Raider 3 both started and finished, and I want Sonic Frontiers finished before SMT5 comes out. So then I can just do 7 Rebirth and SMT5. My original plan was to have this game done a lot sooner than this, so I would have time to fit in another big game, and I was probably going to start either Atelier or Trails from Zero, but obviously neither came to pass. I was also, like, thinking about, like, because I was working last night, so, like, whilst I was walking home from work, after a long shift, I was just kind of thinking about, like, other games that I really want to play, or have said that I was going to play, or just have been thinking about that I just haven't gotten around to. And I think, like, the next time we get, like, a real gap in the schedule where we're not doing anything, I'm debating doing a Souls-like. That isn't, like, you know, the Elden Ring DLC. Speaking of the Elden Ring DLC, I am planning to do that. I just don't know when, because of how much else is happening. But I do want to play that. But I was thinking of either doing another Crab's Treasure or Lies of P. I haven't decided yet. It'll probably be Lies of P because it looks so Bloodborne-esque, but I just know it'll take a while. Well, another Crab's Treasure also looks really funny. Okay, Nico Nikoni is very, very, very nearly done. Oh, and that's the thing, because, like, she'll max out before Kabado, I need to figure out who's rejoining the party first. There are so many enemies here. I really hope Marie gets level scaled. I really hope she gets level scaled. It's going to be tragic if we get her back and she's like whatever level we left her at. like she just gets full on tiara'd from like Furry Fence Left, where like she kind of became worthless by the time we got her back because I had to do so much grinding to get through the content that she was being blocked behind. And that's another game I want to do again at some point. I want to do the other endings in Fairy Fence F. And the new NEP came out like yesterday. That is too much. Like, it's the only thing that's actually, like, in my opinion, kind of annoying. Like that's come up with streaming, where it's like I do feel like I don't get onto things as much as I want to because I just want to stream so much with you guys. So there's just a whole bunch of games that I end up not playing that I would usually play, you know? I am trying to get better about it though. It's just obviously, you know, one thing at a time in some aspects. You're doing something, I'm going to change priority. Oh, okay, we can't really interrupt that. Let's get rid of you. At least the music's great whilst I'm trying to like refigure out all the controls and everything. Oh, okay, that's dangerous. I saw that. Oh, that's super late. Okay. Hey, Kabado, don't get up and immediately hit the other bomb, please. Because I'm aware of like his positioning when he's getting up. I was about to say, is he just like, has he been slowed? But no, remember, no, Kabalo is genuinely just that awfully slow. Oh, okay, he gets, the enemy gets fully interrupted, so he can't get a counter. But yeah, like for those who aren't aware, my general plan whilst we're doing this, get this done, try and get Rebirth done at some point. Ooh, okay, we're in trouble here, hang on. He gets... Okay, he guards some of it, but not all of it. But yeah, my general plan is get this done, do Tomb Raider 3, SMT5 will go along, like, and Sonic Frontiers will get done as well. SMT5 will kind of go on alongside 7 Rebirth, but I'm also going to try and prioritize 7 Rebirth because I also want that done. Once we're on the other side of that, SMT5 is going to take a very, very long time, and it's also going to kick my ass, so I'm not always going to want to play it. But I love SMT, so I'm very much looking forward to it in that sense. So I will probably be like on and off. Like I'll play it and then play something else and then come back to it. Like it won't be something that I play till completion in one go. It'll be something that we keep on coming back to every now and then. That's fine, his enemy's nearly dead anyway. Right, they're turbo fucked? Yeah, we're good. What are you doing? Oh, okay, uncounterable. You missed, you piece of shit! That's actually kind of a sick attack, and it repositions you pretty well. Hey, don't miss this time, you bitch. Thank you. And these two should kill it between them. Yep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this enemy's not going to touch the ground for a second. Okay, no, we got there. Sunder. Aegis Hearts. Alright, what is Aegis Hearts before I swap you off to never be seen again? I say that, I'll probably use you again. Increase all party members' defense and max HP. Oh wow, that's really good. She's like, wait, don't swap me off, please. And you got Sunder, reduce the defense. No, I want Shoda in. Sorry, Nico. Oh yeah, right, because we'll keep that on until he catches up with us. Sure. Oh, what character? We have a character that's like, they have an extra skill to learn, but it's off like a really inferior weapon. That we got last stream. It's you. It's you. You're the one. At some point I need to like grind you out. What are all the passives I have? And can I change them or anything? 'Cause I haven't really like rearranged any of this in a long while. Yeah, that will keep. That will definitely keep. And then the enhancers I'm always going to keep. Oh, we don't have Masters Ordnance. Hang on, there we go. Hang on a minute. I didn't realize we didn't have that equipped. That's mandatory, as far as I'm concerned. I might have had it over here, but that's fine. Alright, you. Let me rebuild your set, actually, a little. Absolutely. I'll put this one here because we're going to swap it off. It's just so she doesn't fall too far behind. Bum, 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 dun, 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 dun. You need SP regen like nobody's business. Oh god. Like, oh Jesus. And also, Kabado got that ultimate, so we can try that out at some point. I can't remember what the conditions are. I remember, like, actually, I can just check. I remember having, like, a shit ton of conditions. Oh no, it just costs a hell of a lot. Overcome your trauma and fire a single shot of pure conviction. Inflicts bleed and knocks enemies down. Yo. Yeah, you guys are fucked. I've got the king with me. Oh, there's a melee set up there. Hang on. That should be enough, I hope. It's not. It's not. Okay, it just barely is. So how's this look? Other than having a hella long charge up. Damn! Did you see that? He charges that bitch up for a while and then just beats them up. Yeah, he doesn't even attack him. He holds the weapon, charges the energy, and then like clicks his fingers. That's hilarious. That's hella cool. It's funny, but it's cool. There's a long ass charge up as well, so you have to be careful when you use it. Come on, Kabado. Be my best friend so I can get rid of you, please. I was like, I'm not sensing much, like, friendship here. And I'm like, well, yeah, fucking funny, that. Hysterical beat. Oh, I have that. Okay, so it's 540. She fucking needs that for now. I guess I'm keeping a hold of it. I mean, I might be able to, I might give it to Marie. Hell yeah. Just fucking jab them into the sky. And have you get in the middle of all that and do that, because you might be able to kick up at least one of these enemies. Oh, literally only one of them, huh? Okay. I need to make it before or behind that one. Nice. Gee, I don't need to worry about trying to make that line up to go behind, because he's the slowest motherfucker ever conceived. Oh, did he miss? Oh wow, he missed, okay. I guess, I meant to be fair, they're dead anyway, so it doesn't matter. By the time the enemy actually gets low enough to be hit, this will be perfect. Oh, you could effectively do that into that. Oh no, 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 let them touch the ground, guys. Yay! Kabado, we're the best of friends. Does that mean it's finally going to happen? You're going to go out with me? Wait, what do you do now? Alright, I can start working on this. Oh, what do I want you to have for now? Sure, have extra accuracy. Welcome back, Queen. Now, the only person we need to worry about... Well, we need to... Obviously, Ryuto is getting there, but Marie... I can't remember how far we got along with Marie before we lost her. I mean, I could find out. I can check the causality link. If I remember, I'll do it after this fight. But it's just nice to get, slowly but surely, more of my squad back. I think we got this when she was in the background. Oh, they get taken to the sky anyway. I imagine it's by Hempel. Yeah. And they get restrained still. Oh, so I don't have a skill for enemies that are knocked down. What show to learn? Oh, this one, right. I mean, what's his defense like compared to... Oh, I didn't realize Nico's defense was that high. Damn. No, I'll leave it for now. I didn't realize Nico ran away with it that much. I thought she was kind of frail, if I'm honest. Oh, yeah, I had a feeling. I was like, he's doing a very long-ass charge up. What's the attack I have that auto leads into the air attack? Yeah, pinwheel. If the enemy's at 5 risk or higher, it has a chance of launching. So if I make her go last... like there... I might be able to get away with it. Like that. Again, we're only keeping the experience booster on these two until they catch back up to us, so then we don't lose. We haven't lost anything, essentially. But now we've cleared all this up, we can actually head north. I am going to save, because we haven't saved once yet. And although the autosave in this game is really good, it still doesn't change the fact I want a manual save every now and then. It's my worst habit. It's the same with 7 Rebirth. That game I just don't manual save, and I'm like, oh no, wait, I should every now and then. Yeah, my last save was the 30th of the 4th. Oof. And today's what, the 15th of May? Uh-oh, more Marie. Her spine has sustained a considerable amount of injury. Unfortunately, this will leave her severely disabled. And this will go on until when? How long before she dies? The average life expectancy of one who suffered a spinal cord injury is about 5% shorter than that of a healthy individual. Depending on how her rehabilitation goes, there's still a minor chance she was to recover enough to... why can't she just die already? But Mr. Mizuguchi? How much longer do I have to put up with you? I've had enough. If you won't die, maybe I should. Sir, please, settle down. She doesn't need rehab. No life-belonging treatment either. I just don't want this to be over. Please, Doc, it's all I ask. Let's talk about this outside. Right this way, please. Why don't you just come and kill me yourself then? This must mean... What does it mean? The spinal cord injury.
Was all of that about Marie just now?
I don't know about that. They didn't mention her by name. The one we heard was Mizuguchi, right? Mizuguchi. Of course. Now I see that, so that's why. Hey, Quack MD! You got an idea what's going on here? I can't quite remember the voices I gave these characters, so forgive me if not all of them are accurate anymore. I knew this hospital seemed familiar. It's the very same one I first worked for in the real world. We had a critically wounded patient with a spinal cord injury. She was never directly in my care, but her name was Marie Mizuguchi. Marie Mizuguchi? But our Marie's last name is Amabuki, not Mizuguchi. As I recall, her family situation was a complex one. I overheard a nurse complain about how her parents never visited.
But that's not enough to know for sure if that's Marie's the same as ours.
After engaging in an argument with a schoolmate, Marie Mizuguchi fell from a pedestrian bridge, injuring her spine. The incident does appear to be similar, not to mention Anne-Marie began to feel ill the moment she arrived here. Now you mention it, she was totally fine until we came to the hospital. If the hospital setting served as a trigger for Marie, that would explain why her power as a singularity point went haywire. I see. If it is indeed Marie Mizuguchi you are dealing with, that greatly simplifies your conundrum, fortunately for you.
What's that supposed to mean?
The spinal cord, once damaged, can't regenerate. Even if she were to return to reality, she'd be paralyzed for life.
You mean, even if we managed to escape this place, Marie, she'd...
She would likely become bedridden, unable to move for the remainder of her days. For better or worse, her life expectancy would hardly differ from that of a typical person. It can't be. No way, it's too horrible. And in spite of it all, there she was, ranting and raving. Not that I can blame her for having a complaint or two. There is little guilt in ending a life that is essentially over. Returning home is now all the more convenient. My congratulations.
Stop it! Have some respect! This is all just too much. What right do we have to dig into somebody else's past like this?
Marie Mizuguchi. I still the wrong button again, fuck. She did mention that she was adopted. That must be where the Amabuki came from. This is merely conjecture, but perhaps she felt she had been better off in another family, hence she wished to be adopted. Then you're saying things wouldn't have turned out like this if she'd grown up in a different household?
That was her regret?
Quit trying to guess her trauma. I sure as hell wouldn't want someone else imagining mine. At the end of the day, all we can do is make assumptions. We've got no clue how things really are.
That's exactly right, Gabado.
God damn it. I forgot. I was like, oh yeah, right, this game gets hella serious. But yeah, that unfortunately tracks. That makes a lot of sense with Marie. Considering, like, that whole everything's rooted in trauma when you're here and, like, your regrets. Her being adopted, it's like, yeah, what if that is her wish? What if that is, like, her regret is just not having to be stuck with the family she's got? Hey, nice. That's the only thing that I genuinely like with Ryuto, is the fact that he kind of gets like a freebie to kick enemies into the sky sometimes. I'm gonna be a bit cheeky. I'm gonna header delay that because I'm going to try and get this in, so then the enemies hit into the ground just in time for him to then go for it. Like that. That hopefully will work. Nice. And then we can just finish them off. Since we don't have Marie in our party, when we max out Ryuta's friendship, I will probably swap him out for whoever's just like one of the lower levels right now, just to kind of build him up. Because I don't know if there's going to be points where it becomes mandatory that we have to use one or the other. So I kind of want to be prepared for it. So I think the first game had a couple moments where it was mandatory for you to use certain party members. It's you on the left going for range, right? Yes. Alright, now you get to pick a target here. Let's do that. Oh, she's gonna land on a bomb though, but that's okay. The trade's gonna be worth it. Oh no, she didn't. Or she didn't take damage from it at least. One did go off. Maybe the enemy landed on it then. Oh hell yeah. Double launch. I'm gonna make you steer more right anyway. Just so you don't hit that bomb, hopefully. Oh, well, Sonic Blade is what I wanted. I think this will do more damage. Oh, that other enemy's still alive, I just realized. On like a pixel, he's living on a dream, but he is still alive. Don't call for backup. Essentially, I'd be using either Gin or Sasara. Sorry, I was just kind of thinking like what I wanted to do with the party formations. I was just checking. Wanted to check something. Oh god, I didn't realize. I forgot our social stats have like super boosted. We're doing a lot of side quests, huh? Is she the only one that's like dedicated healer? I think she is. So I think Marie is an attacker as well. Or a force of nature as well. I think that's it. I think it's time to... I think it might be a boss fight ahead, so let's save. It's just who are we going to fight? Are we going to fight Marie? Ugh. No, I think considering the fact that it affects endings, I think we'll fight Marie if we pick the bad option. If we pick if we choose to kill her, we'll fight her. If we don't, we'll fight someone else. That's my theory. Let's see. Now we're finally back to the room. Oh, I was gonna see if I could cut around the corner, see if there's any loot to pick up. Hey, look at the nameplate of this room.
Oh, it says Mizuguchi on it.
Jesus, I opened it opened. Once we go in, there is no turning back. Yep, this is your ending's gonna get decided by this. Proceed. In we go. What the? Well, this ain't like any hospital I ever saw. It's a bit unsettling, to say the least.
I agree. This corridor gives me a chill in my bones.
I can sense Marie up ahead. There's no doubt about it. Let's get a move on. Yeah, time to pay our good friend a visit. Oh, there's no map. Is it going to say, no, you can't leave? I need to get to Marie, yep. Let's just take a like leisurely stroll down this very long corridor. Whoa! This is Marie's world. It was all distorted. Where are the walls?
It's scary. So scary.
Well, it's not going to keep me from seeing her. Let's move. I'm with you there. We've got a friend waiting for us.
Yeah, go home club, move out.
This is cool. What would have been cool is when you got to this section, it played Marie's theme instead. I know it might not have made any sense, but it would have been cool just hear the dun 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 dun, not the Wicked theme. What am I doing? Carnival. I think it said melee. Yes. And then we'll just try and hard interrupt you the old-fashioned way. You chase. And just do crippling strike. It feels like there's nothing else really you should be using other than Temple's Ravens with him at right now. Like, I know it's like his whole built around like the status stuff and like the countering stuff, but it's like that just it's like a free launch, so fucking take it. Oh, you get interrupted, huh? Okay. Oh, I want to see what happens when you get it maxed out, see the other skill, but I think we're not going to see it right now. Unless we fight another super strong enemy. Or when we inevitably fight the boss. I'm also curious when we're done with this dungeon, how much of the hospital is going to be, the, like, Doctor's sec music, and how much of it's going to be this song. Oh, it's like, no, I missed my map. No, give it back to me. I keep on impulsively pressing square. I mean, not that it's hard to navigate, thankfully. Assuming, yeah, all these doors are closed. Oh, the one on the left's doing melee. Could keep that in mind. You only have chasers, so I just gotta wait for you to do your thing. Get in there! Don't let that happen. I don't think you have an air attack, unfortunately. It'd be cool if he did, because I could see it already. Like, he'd prod up, grab them, and slam them back down. Maybe he does later. Because we're still learning new skills even this late into the game, so who knows. I'm going to delay that so the enemy gets lower down. Back up. That should kill because we'll get the second hit. Are you going to stay down long enough for me to do that? Of course you don't. Why would you? But your risk is very high, so I'll do that instead. I know we're gonna kill, so we're not gonna see the risk extra animation, but god damn it, I wanna at least try and see it. Oh, she goes in! Okay. Oh, Krika got a passive. She got... Oh, point of honor. I kind of want that over... I know we're losing the 30 attack in the grand scheme, but... So I can have something else on, so I can have something else. God, that is so good. I mean, you don't need that now. I will put something else on her just on the off chance the game throws me a curveball later on. Is the reason why there's no map because this is going to be like just, in actuality, just entirely linear? Because it kind of looks like it is. Well, or if it does branch, it's tiny branches like this, and not like actual alternate paths. Oh, there are a lot of enemies ahead. Okay. Oh, and they're all pretty high level too. Uh-oh. There's a lot of counterable shit going on here, so if I'm going to do that, but like delay it a bit, get you to preempt that. You to do that. Will that reach? Awesome. And then yeah, she follows that one up. And then you just get into the middle of it to try and just do some extra damage. Oh, the second enemy from the left gets caught in the last slash. Look, she gets caught in that enemy gets caught in that. Okay, so that ended up working out better than I thought. We got out of that pretty alright, all things considered. Alright, what's the plan here, guys? It's this one again. He hasn't learned. He's just gonna get hit again. Oh, no, they're dead, so that doesn't matter. I don't think either of these are doing physical. I think they're doing uncounterable. Yeah, they are. Okay. Fine. Alright, that needs to get super delayed. That's always kind of funny that it gets caught on the chase. Nice. And then it's just these two. I don't think we'll have enough time, right? No, okay. Dreadnought it is. Oh, evasion getting low is not the end of the world. I'll just take it so we can kill that enemy. Alright, we seemingly got out of this relatively unscathed, despite how many enemies there were. Nice. I'm sure you get some pretty decent amount of experience from that. Nice. Oh, Shoda. Ooh, reduced cast time a lot could be very helpful for you, because you're a little on the slower end. You're not Kabado bad, but fucking no one's Kabado bad. Oh, you know what I haven't checked? How many key points do I actually have? Oh, 4,000. Yeah, let me spend some of them. Oh, let me just clean up these. And then we can focus on these. So we need 8,000 more points in total, and then we're good. We've maxed her out. Oh, I said I was going to check Marie on the causality link. Oh, she's maxed. Oh, never mind. So it literally is just Ryuto holding us up in doing all that. In like our main gang, because like, Shoda's done, Sasara's done. Like, everyone else is ready, we just gotta wait until plot allows us to continue. Well, I say that, if I went back, I probably could continue now, but... it's like before I entered this void. But oh well. We can do the entourage of, like, side stuff when we get to Marie. Which, speaking of... Ooh. Shota Tsurumaki, what is it? You have my gratitude for pushing Maria's wheelchair during her time in school. She seemed to recall it fondly. It is doubtful she'll get a chance to thank you herself. As such... On Maria's... Sorry, not Marie. We were talking about... Doc Shaw's talking about his Maria. I'm doubtful she'll have a chance to thank you herself. As such, I would like to thank... I'd like to do so in her stead. You really do always have Maria's best interest at heart, don't you? This is cool. That's not so cool. What are you doing? Nothing counterable. Alright, going in. I can at least bind one of you. Oh, we might be able to get a free Sonic Blade out of this. Hang on. Fight a little more, hang on. she's a little antsy. She sometimes dive in a little too early. Hell yeah. And I can also have you dive in on it then. The reason why I did Iconoclasm is because I actually didn't want to launch the enemy and make them miss out on the nerfs. Or the debuffs I was trying to throw on them. We should be good, though. Now. I always say this, like, preemptively, because I'm always slightly paranoid that the enemy's going to turn around and just, like, pull out a nuclear bomb. But to be fair, all in all, we haven't had too much trouble in this game. I think we had more trouble in the first game, but that wasn't necessarily because, like, the game was harder. Well, it was harder, but not for, like, fair reasons. Alright, I'll keep that on for now. Once I know Shoda is, like, on the same amount of experience as Phyllis, I know what to swap onto it then. But I mean, it looks like the first game had that whole evasion problem. Where if you don't know, or don't recall, when an enemy was a higher level than you, it tanks your accuracy severely. So it became artificially difficult because you would just miss more. So if an enemy was like 10 to 15 levels above you, it usually just wasn't worth fighting them. Oh, we got a selection here. One's doing physical, one's doing ranged. I think we should be okay. Yep. And then I can have you carnival this one. Hell yeah. And then you just do your thing. Can you tell he's not part of the team synergy really that much, and I plan to swap him off soon? Can you tell? Can you tell he doesn't really fit into my synergy? I'm always just like, hey look, just attack the enemy. I know, like, I'm using him wrong. I know for a fact I'm using him wrong. You're supposed to use him for, like, counter setup and whatnot, but it's like everyone else has already got one flow. He doesn't fit that flow. Annoyingly. Okay, you can be interrupted. Good. That was my curiosity. And this should finish. Nice. Yeah, no, I can't lock onto them. I was like, don't have like a magic pixel. I'll just do kamikaze. Yeet the beams. I really should get into the habit, once I know the enemy's turbo fuck, just putting it on auto, but I just can't help it. I actually genuinely, even though like I said, it's on the slower end, I genuinely enjoy the gameplay in this game. It's the same with the first one. Even if the first one was way slower, I still enjoyed the gameplay a lot.
Help! I'm scared. Someone save me.
That voice.
Dr. Kushi, where are you?
Yeah, Maria's in actual danger because Marie's losing her mind.
Hey, wait!
We have to go after him. Needs to be safe, Maria. The fact that we can't leave this dungeon and there's a save point here, I'm gonna do this crazy thing called saving on another file. Hey, help us right now, we need to hurry. Oh, that's the only two things they said. Hey, yeah, I'm gonna save on another file if you can believe it. Oh, the location is... on my save file, the location is question mark, question mark, question mark. Yep, that's what I was saved there. I think it's decision time.
Maria!
Maria!
Dr. Kushi! Dr. Gucci, I was so scared.
Maria. Look, over there, it's Marie.
Marie, pull yourself together. She appears to be asleep.
Maria. What on earth happened here?
I don't know. Singularity Point woke up, and the room started to twist and warp. Before I knew it, I was here. Then the voices started, scary, scary voices. But I still had faith. I knew that you would come for me, Dr. Guji.
So long as you're safe. Not to interrupt, but is Marie doing alright? Marie, a moment ago, you stated that Marie had woken up, correct?
That means she's only sleeping over there. Thank goodness.
Then how's about we get Marie out of this place for now? Step away from the singularity point, scum.
Who are you calling scum?
Dr. Guji? So the quack finally cracks, huh?
Dr. Guji, let me help.
What the fuck? Hey! Stay back, Maria. You will walk again, I swear it. And when you do, surely then I'll...
Dr. Guji.
Did you truly believe I would let you kill the singularity point and return to reality? This is where the Go Home Club meets their demise, and we lost one of you. Alright, Doctor, round 2. Oh, you're using an attack that has a direct counter? Are you mad? It's a 70% accuracy, so I don't have to... Ooh, this theme. Sure, we'll do that. Try and nerf him a little bit. Oh, it's his boss theme. It's not the other theme. I'm putting a lot of faith that 70% accuracy is going to hit. It didn't. Fuck. Well, shit. I put a lot of faith that that was going to work. Ooh, wow, yeah, that comes out hella quick. Okay. So I don't think if I do this, we'll get it. Like, it will count, I mean. Oh, it might count. I mean, if we hit the 72%. Nice, we got it this time. Why couldn't you have got it last time? 81%? They're stuck in the air. I feel like that, like when they're airborne or stunned, it should be guaranteed. I'm gonna drop this. Lower the defense as well. I'm gonna get this off for real this time. And I'm gonna have everyone else above. Well, his has got an attack, but then above. Oh, they are turbo dead. Look at this. Bull! And the attack's still going. Yeah, okay, if you get that follow-up to Dance Macabre, you're in business. Hey, in perfect timing. Tatsukushi! Lost it all. I haven't lost just yet. And this guy's got a terminal case of sore loser. Gloat as you will. I will never return to reality. In the real world, Maria's legs can never return to how they once were. Only here can I atone.
You mustn't move any further. You'll die if you do so.
I just have one question for you. On our last visit, I noticed a large quantity of anesthetic in the hospital storage room. Had you used it, you could have killed us without any hassle, so why didn't you? Only a whelp like you would be so concerned over something so trivial. My reasoning was simple. If I was to take the lives of many, I would do so with nothing less in my own hands. What? That was my final scrape of dignity, as a doctor who had once been entrusted with the lives of man. Laughable, isn't it? That's nothing but a cheap excuse. You contradict yourself at every turn. Perhaps so.
Dr. Kuji! Don't leave me, Dr. Kuji!
Even as a villain you couldn't commit. For God's sake, I was a fool. Looks like he only fainted. Go home club. Oh shit!
Crunky! She's...
Maria, your legs!
You hurt Dr. Guji. I'll never forgive you.
I had a feeling this was the case. Munchausen syndrome, I take it?
Come again? Wait, what's going on here?
Long story short, she was just faking her symptoms, wasn't she? Crunky's legs were cured, just as Doctor had wished. She was simply feigning her inability to walk. It can't be. But why?
Shut up! Shut up!
Oh, now it's her, boss theme.
I don't need to be able to walk. If I can't walk, Dr. Gucci stays.
Oh, wow. Oh, this boss theme. Hang on a minute.
That way, he'll never leave my side for the rest of his life.
Why is the wheelchair an enemy? Are you? What the fuck do you mean? They go away. Move it! Oh, Jesus Christ, here we go. Hey, you barrier, because shit's coming your way now. Okay, I'm glad I didn't use everyone's super then. Will I get the chance to do this? I think because it hit the guard it won't count. No, it won't. This is insane. Why is the wheelchair alive? I should have saved my voltage as well. I didn't realize it was going to go like this. This is ridiculous. Look at what the fuck am I looking at? I love this game. Oh, if her attack connects, her follow-up is a guard break. Interesting, so you're like double screwed. Like the follow-up is basically like guaranteed. I don't think it will count as medics, I think it's the follow-up. Yeah, no. The trouble is you have to do a lot of prediction because her attacks come out so quick. Like that. You see what I mean? Like, so you kind of have to do a lot of predictive work to kind of just see what she's going to do. It should be okay. God, I am a big fan of this boss theme. I love it. I know I've been saying it like all game long, but it's genuinely amazing how through Ryu I've been really consistent with their music across all their games. I genuinely love all of their music, it's so good. Ooh, and a guard break so we can do Dance Macabre. Oh, did she get interrupted? Okay, that's fine. So, I think either someone got interrupted or someone missed. Yeah, considering I missed a couple of those strikes as well, yeah, I think I understand the answer to that. Okay, now she gets interrupted, so we'll do that. And because your risk is already so high, do that. Well, the damage is like less than half, and then it goes back down. Wow, that risk boost is huge. That's a counter stance if I've ever seen one. That's a counter stance if I've ever seen one. Yeah, no one do anything. Will this count if I do a status thing? But that's a counter stance. Look how long that's lasting. Ow! Okay, yeah. Okay, stay. Everyone stay the fuck away. Will she do the follow-up regardless? Okay, she will after a while anyway. So it's literally just a bait, so we'll just get her on the move back a bit. Oh, nice. Oh, I am really... this might be my favorite boss theme so far, honestly. I love this. Is she going to stay down long enough for me to do this? Of course not. She never fucking... It's okay, she's got so many debuffs on her that I missed. Oh, no, never mind, didn't miss. She's got so many debuffs on her, it's fine. What are the up arrows, though? She's in Berserk. Feel the rage of 1,000 suns. That doesn't explain, game. I think I imagine it's just like how every Berserk works in any game ever, but still. Oh, she got interrupted, thank God. Hell was about to come Kakiri's way, so I'm glad that got interrupted. This might kill. I say might, should kill. Oh, okay, well this will. What a funny fight. The goddamn wheelchair. Hey, nice. Dr. Gucci. Dr. Gucci. Maria, please. Wait. Shoda, you're in the way. Don't understand. You're a victim of his malpractice. Why would you go so far to defend him? I never minded being unable to walk. What mattered was that I was happy. What do you mean? Happy how? Because I was the only one Dr. Gucci thought about. I was the only one he was always there for. Hey Shoda, Dr. Gucci and I, we lost to the Go Home Club, right? Then please, kill me alongside him. Maria, what are you... Dr. Gucci has been consumed by guilt ever since the surgery. But that same guilt is what prevents him from killing himself. Poor Dr. Gucci. He could never die and leave me alone. His consciousness would never allow it. I want to make his dream come true. I want to die with him, for him. You're a devoted lady. This is not Romeo and Juliet.
If you can't do it, Shota, that's okay. It doesn't matter who it is. Just please kill me.
I won't kill you. Madam President. That won't be happening, Maria. Nobody, no human being has the right to take the life of another, not one single soul. No person should ever kill another. That is the golden rule of society. I want you to understand that. Yo, Sota, what's with you? It doesn't feel like one of your usual nagfests.
Shota is exactly right. You mustn't wish death upon yourself, Cranky. I know what it feels like to want to die. It's not like I haven't thought about it myself. Alright, Kiriko, Jesus. Kiriko!
But after having some time in Redo to own up to myself, I realized something. No matter how hard it got, or how many regrets I had, in the end I didn't go through with it. I just couldn't give up on myself. In death, we would finally escape our past regrets and the suffering they bring, and yet here we are in Redo. Don't remind me.
I see, so that's how it works. At times, life can seem like nothing but storms, as far as the eye can see, but a blue sky is always waiting just beyond the clouds. I believe that everyone knows this at heart, including you, Cranky dear. Including me?
Prioritizing life over death is an instinct all living organisms possess. Even a cut flower will absorb the water it's given.
Listen carefully to what your heart tells you, alright, Cranky dear? But I already know what it tells me. It says that there's no way Dr. Guji will ever want to live. He hasn't smiled a single time ever since we went into surgery. I never should have gotten it. I would have been fine if I never walked again. I know Dr. Guji doesn't actually care about me. I know the guilt is the only reason he stays. My legs are what bind me to him, but to him it's nothing but a curse. I knew it all along, like the sick girl I am. Cranky dear, you know, I just remembered something. Dr. Guji poisoned me while we were in the examination room. As I fell into a daze, I heard a voice all the while. I'm certain it was Dr. Guji's. He was apologizing over and over again. It sounded as if he was about to cry. But why? Strange, isn't it? No matter how far he's willing to go to fulfill his wish, Dr. Guji is still just that. A doctor. It's his job to heal those who are hurt. I believe that fact is what made him hesitant. Dr. Guji was hesitant?
He tried to kill others out of pure self-interest, yet clung to his honor as a physician. I can't make any sense of it.
We can't truly know what another person is like. At times, we can even become lost in our own feelings. So why don't we talk this out a bit more? You wouldn't want this to be goodbye with your dear Dr. Guji, would you, Cranky?
Not to ruin the moment, but why ain't this place changing back to how it was? That's a good point, actually.
It's because this place was built by the Singularity Point. It has nothing to do with us or other musicians. Marie, her power as the Singularity Point is affecting this hospital.
Yes, there's little point in postponing our final decision much longer.
Then we'll have to decide right here, right now, what we do about Marie.
Oh, is the game going to say, hey, go talk to everyone? Oh, and they even put a save point here. Oh, boy. Yeah, hey, I'm going to save on the other file, if you can believe it. I'm leaving a save before, like, any of this.
Do you remember what I told you a while back? That if I was still how I was before I met you all, I would have definitely said to kill Marie. But that I'm not so sure anymore. I know too much about you now. I've heard your stories, sung the musicians' songs. I finally come to understand you humans. The whole predicament is too tough for me now. But even so, I can say this much. The fate of the human race is for humans to decide. If you don't, you'll only end up with even more regrets. I can't make this choice. It isn't mine to make. So instead, I'll back all of you up on whatever you think is right, 100%. Whatever you choose, choose it with pride. I'll be on your side no matter what.
Yo, not an easy choice to make, huh? I mean, sacrificing Marie, call me optimistic, but I'm still set on us all going back together. Even if it is a long shot, I won't give up on it that easily. Besides, what kind of man would I be if I can't even protect a single girl? Shut up, so my legs are shaking. You want to make something of it? I don't want to sacrifice Marie. I can't think of one yet, but there just has to be another way. I feel useless enough as it is already. If we went back to this, I'd really never be able to forgive myself. Now that we know some of Marie's life in reality, I wouldn't be surprised if she didn't even want us to save her. But in the end, it doesn't matter. I know what I want to do. If she's got a problem with that, I can always apologize later. Besides, I still have to give regret a piece of my mind for messing with my life. Trading in Marie's life just to save our own, it's absolutely, positively out of the question. But if we don't return, all the people in Ryuju may end up dying of emaciation. Ugh. Every life is precious, that much is certain. So how do we weigh them against each other? Who should live at whose expense? I could never be the judge of that.
I always felt we should do whatever it took to return to reality, but now I'm not sure what to think. No, I'd best sit this one out. This isn't something a person like me has any say in. This moment here and now belongs to all of you. Whatever you decide, I will follow, so don't worry, the choice is yours.
Oh, do you actually have something to say?
Do whatever you want, I don't care either way. Why don't you ask your friends what they think?
Oh, so now you want the help of your seniors, eh? Look, I'd love to save her if we could, but what choice do we have but to kill her? You stole Mari's reality, didn't you, Prez? Going back won't do her any favors, might as well put her out of her misery. At least that's what I'd want. If I were her, hell, I think I'd even thank you for making it so painless. Don't look at me like that. You asked for my opinion, didn't you? Whatever you pick, no one's gonna hold it against you. And I think he's gonna be on the other side as well. As it stands, killing Marie so we can return to reality is the most logical and intuitive decision to make. We must set aside our emotions and make a rational choice. To let a single life sway your personal bias, it defies all reason. This isn't a trolley problem we have here. The balance is too far skewed, and yet... Why can't I stop shaking? Hey, you're the adult here, aren't you? Is there a better way than tell me? Phyllis. Please.
We're talking about sacrificing a single person to save everyone else. The choice is obvious. You're wrong, Nico. Is that what you're thinking? What if you choose Marie and everyone dies? What's your excuse then? Nobody here wants blood on their hands. But it's either this or death. For us, for everyone, for our families. Answer me,
What the fuck is that sprite? What the fuck is that sprite, Nico? Holy shit! I'm not as strong as all of you. No, the choice is obvious. We're saving her. Oh, of course she wakes up now and then we're gonna make the choice. Uh-oh.
Where? Marie! Key? Prez? And everyone else too? Thank goodness you woke up, Marie. This is the hospital, right?
That's right. You don't remember anything? I recall Gin, Ryuto, and I tagging along to the hospital after the club president fell ill. I also recall meeting with Sasara in the waiting room, but after that... By any chance... Is the hospital like this because of me?
Is it something you remember?
No, but... I had a hunch it was the case somehow. I've had this awful feeling ever since we arrived at the hospital, though I can't exactly explain it.
Marie, you mentioned before that you never had any dreams, right?
Yes, it's strange, isn't it? I thought as much myself. Everyone else had a dream about the real world that led them to becoming aware of Redo. But I don't remember anything about reality. That must be why I felt so restless once I got to the hospital. I get the sense it might be related to my life in the real world somehow. That saves us some time, if you figured out that much. Marie, Redo, or rather its parent body, is a Micromobius, a world created by Mew specifically for you. What, Ryuto? Regret usurped this Mobius, modifying and reshaping it into the world of Ridu. Even now, your very existence serves as the core of its foundation. Your death would cause it to vanish instantly. Ryuto! That's too much. Far too much at once. I still can't remember life in the real world. But from what Key always tells us, Mew sounds like a kind of person as any. Whatever the reason she trapped me here, I have a feeling it was out of kindness. That's right, it's gotta be. Mum has nothing but love for humanity, which must mean she loved you too, Marie. Was it? Because there wasn't any hope for me in the real world? Is that the reason Mew locked me here? Out of pity? To protect me from what awaited me outside? Well... You hit the nail on the head, Mari. Out there, you can't even move a muscle, thanks to some sort of injury on your spine. My spine? Even if you did go back to reality, the life you'd live wouldn't be much different from being dead. Hey, Kabato! No need to tell her that much! Shut up, damn it, I'm talking here! Kabato, once we leave Ridu, we're stuck with whatever lives we've got, no matter how shitty it is. Muri's got a right to hear this. A right to choose for herself. How's it fair if she's the only one who doesn't know? You want to try and bulldoze through this without telling her? Not if I've got something to say about it. Kabato. Thank you, Kabato. I'm glad you said something. Only fooling with me, huh? Yeah, maybe a little. That said, judging from all your faces, everything you just told me is true. Marie. If so, then it's all the more reason. If my death means that everyone else can go back to the real world safe and sound, then please, kill me. That's my say on the matter. Marie! A whole lot of fun, truly. If all the time we spent is because of Mew, then I can't thank her enough. The honor is yours, Madam President. Fucking... No! Yeah, I'm glad I'm leaving the save because I do want to see the other ending at some point, but absolutely not. Why? Oh, this is actually really beautiful. Why won't you kill me? Why? It's the safest, most reliable way for you to get back to reality. Your lives will be in danger if you don't return soon. How can you be so stupid? We're going back together. Guys. I barely even know who I am. Even then, you'll still consider me a member of the Go Home Club? Are you really that willing to take me in as one of you? We may not know your past, Marie, but what we do know well is you, right now. You're not just a member of the Go Home Club. You're our friend. If we sacrificed you to return to reality, I'm not sure I could live with myself after that. At that point, why even bother going back? On second thought, letting Murray die to save my own skin is something only the lowest, scummiest shithead would stoop to. I couldn't come to a decision, but I do believe that this was the right one to make. You deserve to live. That's more than enough reason, don't you think? Same here. Nika would never want you to die. It's only natural to feel as such, insofar as human emotions go. Come on, Pipsqueak, enough of the yammering. If there's any time to be real with yourself, it's now. I'm relieved you're still alive, Marie. I know for a fact that Mum wouldn't want you sacrificed, and neither do I. I'm done having regrets. You said it. I don't want to get dragged back into Rido again. Everyone. Thank you. Don't mention it. When it comes down to it, we've been on the losing side all our lives. Might as well do it on our terms this time.
No. Your choice was the right one. I'll make sure of it. We're going to beat that regret, no matter what.
Whoa, what now?
The hospital's returning to normal. It's so right.
This is the hospital waiting room. It's back to how it used to be. But how?
Probably because of you, Marie. Because of me?
Your power as a singularity point is what transformed it to begin with. That being the case, it only stands to reason that the same power reverted to its original state.
I don't remember doing anything. Could it be that you feel more at ease now that we've talked things out?
That might actually be it. In a way, the hospital we were seeing was the way Marie saw it in her mind's eye.
Then things are back to normal now because a weight's been lifted off your heart? If so,
Then it wasn't my power that did it. It was thanks to all of you for accepting me as a friend.
I can't thank you enough.
Is there anyone you should thank? It's our club president. True that, the Prez was the one who made the final decision.
Thank you.
Aw. Huh? By the way, where'd Dr. Dipshit and Little Miss Two Wheels get off to? They're nowhere to be seen. What should we do? There's nothing we can do. Though the possibility remains that they will reveal our identities. He only cooperated with us all for a few hours, and even that was only because he needed us to find Cranky. Well, what's she gonna do? We'll have to find him one way or another. It would be nice if the two of them were able to return safely to reality.
I'm sure it'll work itself out once we figure a way back from Redo.
Let's return to the club room for now. We need some time to settle down and collect our thoughts on the situation. Fucking Markin is still around. He's just ominously in the background all the time. Trophy unlocked, a selfish decision. Complete chapter 6. Our reflections are wrong. Our reflections aren't facing the window. Train, sweet train. It's good. It feels good to be back.
Doesn't it though? We truly made it. Our home. This our home.
It's no small relief that we all managed to make it back safely.
Heh, everyone being the operative word there. I'm not even sure how to begin making this up to all of you.
No need to trouble yourself over it. We simply made the choice we wanted.
And that's all there is to it. Thank you so much, everyone.
Still, if you're really so set on giving back, how about you? How about you and me go on a date to get?
Don't sweat it, Marie. We'll defeat regret together. Me, I'm ready and raring to go. I can feel the power welling up inside.
Can't you see I'm talking here, you clogged up virtua doll? Would you mind turning the volume down? I'm low enough on energy as is.
Miyudo's right. No picking fights. We're comrades in arms. That's why it's called camaraderie. So, yeah.
Now then, if no one minds, I'd like to briefly discuss our plans moving forward. Agreed. We still need to figure out a way to take regret down.
There's still 2 more musicians, yes? That's right, Kudan and that guy they call Bluffman.
We also can't discount the chance that a musician we've already defeated might attack us again the way Makina did. But we don't really have enough intel on Kudan or Bluffman. What do we do? Go. Let's ask QP. Oh, now that you mention it, she totally bailed on us and never bothered following up. Well, I don't have her number. Probably should have asked for it.
Well, nothing for it. We'll just have to figure out a way to track those 2 down later.
The hell? This ain't the time to laze around, take it easy.
Kabado. Who said we were lazing around? Now that we've beaten Doctor and Cranky, I've unlocked a new ability.
Oh, what's it this time?
Well, it's kind of hard to explain, but I've got this loose connection to Redo now.
Doesn't sound like much of an ability to me.
It means I can sense shifts in the flow of power within Redo, people gathering in one spot, for instance, or a large commotion. Why, that's just sensational.
Definitely serviceable. Detecting the mobilization of people within Redo may very well lead us to the musicians.
Right? Now that we've clobbered most of the musicians, I've gained enough power to access a part of Redo myself. As for this tremendous momentous ability, I call it... Yeah, I got nothing this time. Man, this one's a toughie.
Well, you're illegally infiltrating the internal systems of Redo, no? Why not... hacking?
Oh, Ryuto! That was beautiful! I shed a tear if I had ducks for it.
Oh, you look at that. Our sweet little Ryuto is finally learn to play nice. They grow up so fast. Or be quiet. Anyway, well, Key does her hacking. The rest of us can look into the musicians on our own. We may end up finding them straight away. We never know, given our numbers. Not to mention, we've gotten pretty tight as a crew. Now that Marie's back with us, the winds might actually be in our favour.
Right.
Alright, company, the day all made it back to reality at hand. Just stick it out for a while longer. Nico's going through something with all of this. Nico, what's the matter? Nico? Hello? Mr. Nico? Oh, Kuriko. Everything okay? You don't really seem like your usual self somehow.
Why, no way! Remember who you're talking to, Nico the simpatico, all smiles all the time for your charge.
You sure?
Yeah, just tired is all. A good little night's rest, and you'll have the Nico you know and love back in no time. Now come on, Kuriko, let's go.
Well, if you say so. New wire questions for each Gohan club member added. New question mark with... Please, for the love of God, tell me she scaled. Okay, she didn't, I think, but it's not too bad. I need to figure out all fucking equipment, though. Firstly, let's clear all these out. She is going to need that regardless. That would be big, that would be helpful. Oh, I'm not sure. I mean, I could just go something simple and, like, worry about the big... I can just go with that. Just something simple and then worry about what I want properly afterwards. Oh, of the main squad, we've all got something, like, real good defensive-wise now, right? Like, or good enough. I'll take that pain tolerance, actually. God, yeah, she's a little behind, but she'll get there. Welcome back, Marie. I've missed you. Held multiple grenades, engulf enemies, engulfing explosion. AP regen. Oh, hey. There we go. Oh, I should see what major plot quest I might be able to do now. Finally. Okay, do we finally have revelation? Surveillance, meditation, vivacity, stereotypic, beautiful memory, pep talk, detainment, cool head, revolution, guerrilla journalism, solidarity, pacification, divine grace, glove slap, scandal snoop, tabulation, competence, vitality, wingman, divine grace, girl talk, manhunt, intermediary, gear shift. I don't think we do. Yeah, no. Wait and see or deep scan. Wait and see or deep scan. Meditation, visiting. Competence, visiting, wingman, divine grace, gold talk, manhunt, intermediary, gear shift, phantom etiquette, inquisition, feign ignorance, unflexible persuasion, salesmanship, interjection, fair and just, perp walk, extradition, busybody. This is looking like a big no. Oh, also at some point, I'm probably going to do it this stream before we advance plot. Is, I want to, like, double check a couple older dungeons to see if there's, like, any quests we can pick up that we've missed. Like, just, like, quick run-throughs. I'm buying some more premium crunches. Oh, hell yeah. Of course. I just need to look up to tissue pack, premium tissue pack. Fuck it, every time. This also gives me a chance to see if there's any other side quests. I know there's a bunch of side quests we can turn in. It's just bumping into the people. But I just want to, like, double check a couple, especially the earlier dungeons. Like, I won't recheck the first dungeon because I did that. I've already done that, like, before. But, like, the second dungeon at least. Oh, hey, Marie. You're just here. Dude, like, how'd you get there? She, like, walked there. She's like, oh, ever since that, I've learned how to teleport. It's looking like it's on the quiet end. Alright, let's head back. Turn to the express. Yeah, I had a feeling. Oh boy, this was what I was expecting. Okay, so the rest of the stream was probably going to be that, but before we do that... Success story, niche obsession, survival, predictive control, strong suit, superiority complex, inferiority complex, trauma. Hell yeah, trauma. Oh, that's stress boost. Interesting. Nothing here is interesting. What about this? Kabado. Oh, he can fuck himself. Oh, I have 2 oracles. How weird. Savant's heteropics. Beautiful memory. I mean, I'll buy one of these. Oh, not 11 of them, please. I also appreciate, in the first game, we capped out on stigmas so insanely quick because it gave you so many all the time. In this, we're like nowhere near close right now. We're doing alright. Alright, before we start this shenanigans, I want to go somewhere. I'm planning on, like, I just want to go back to the garden and double check a few areas around the garden, because that's like the one place it feels like we haven't been back to in forever. Like, everywhere else we've had to come back and circle around to for various reasons. The garden's like the only place we haven't. Which usually tends to mean there might be something here worth picking up. I can already see there's a treasure chest way on the far right that I missed, so I want to try and see if I can get that. Actually, it'd be better if I move save point. Because I am paranoid that it's also as it might be a treasure chest I've missed, which is the exact thing I need to move some of these quests along. Like, this might be a revelation, for example. Oh, it's a defensive one. It's going to be bad defensive one, but let's check it. Yeah, it's awful. It's almost like it's the second dungeon of the game. Alright, I'm glad I checked at least. But that's what I mean, just kind of like checking over things, because there's a lot that I haven't missed. These enemies should leave us alone, because we so radically outlevel them. Right, you've done your stuff. Oh, hey. There's anything obvious here. I mean, I'm only doing a cursory glance through, so I'm probably going to miss something. But it's just we haven't been back in forever, so I'm just that slight paranoia that we missed, that we might... There's another chest! Oh, I know, I remember that chest! Oh, god damn it. I remember at the time saying, hey, remind me I need to go back and pick up that loot. And then I obviously didn't get to. Alright, we'll deal with you in a second. Let me just get this. Burst of courage. Please, if this is revelation, I swear to god. It's jumpstart. Never mind. It boosts your defense. Okay, I'm still glad we got it, though. Also, hi, dude. You're an NPC we haven't interacted with, so we're gonna fight you. Oh, okay, you're just doing a standard, so everyone just go... Just do your fangs! I'm trying to seal you. Just do Blaze Switch. How many bombs does they... Okay. I like how despite being far under-leveled compared to everyone else, she still does mad damage. Oh, I just noticed... Ooh, Cosmic Ray. I just noticed there's like a spine piece to her transformation, to Marie's transformation. That makes a lot of sense now we know more about her. I only just saw it. There's like a spine piece. Can we turn in your quest now? Of course not. Alright, now assuming there isn't anything obvious. Oh. None of you? They're tied to a quest line, though. At least that's the theory I've come with. When you encounter people that are like rank 1, but you can't start a quest with them, it's usually because they're tied to like an overarching quest somewhere. So I'll need to try and see if I can find that. Also, I don't know why these enemies decided to pick a fight with me. Unavoidable. Fires a single penetrating round that shreds enemies in a line. Is it literally just a beam? Oh, God, that looks sick, actually. But yeah, these three are probably tied to a quest of some description, so let's poke around a little more before we leave. Oh, there's someone to talk to over there. And they're standing perfectly still, like they might be tied to a quest. I'm glad I came and checked. I mean, I might still be wrong. It's just that I am highly suspicious that there is a quest here. Okay, we can't counter it anyway. This has mad damp power. It has free power on it. That's insane. Uh-oh. Yeah, so this is awkward positioning. I just saw the level of this enemy as well. Whoops, I should have probably... I need to stop, like, diving in. Oh, I have a range counter for you. I need to stop diving in head first to every enemy I see. Because sometimes they're high level. Ah, oh, damn it, you're normal. At least we can turn in your quest. Alright, back to poking around a little more. So this might be all for naught, it's just suspicion. Oh, actually, you know what would help give it away? Let me actually take the causality links we have. No, I was going to say, do any of them have to do with the area we're in? That could involve them, but it doesn't seem so. I know I'm missing, looking at the trophy list, I think at least one more extra quest line. Which is also why I kind of want to poke around and see if I can find it. Because we managed to find one Straley in the station. And we found one Straley in the planetarium. I did kind of find one here, but it wasn't the same. It was like a piece of it. Which is why I kind of want to check to see if there is a full quest line in here that I haven't found. And we literally got the one that's from the hospital. Oh, okay, we got too close. You don't have a melee counter, do you? No, you don't. Alright, beam them. I thought it was unavoidable. Why has he got no damage? This enemy's dead regardless. It's probably like less as in like it missed, and more as in like he moved out the way. Like it wasn't like a mechanical miss, it was just a direct miss. And also don't mind doing this because it gives me a sec to kind of, although only in bite-sized pieces, let Marie start to catch up a bit. I'll go check that corner. And then I will go back to the previous floor and start poking around more. Oh, it's not going to be easy to get there, is there? To be fair, I think they made this dungeon easier to explore. Because there's like a whole bunch of bridges around that I'm pretty sure weren't there before. But I do think this, like, once you beat it, they let you kind of free explore more. Oh, okay, no, he's just there. You're generic too. These all generics? Yep. And alright, fine, I'll leave it. I can look into it off stream if I need to. Unless it's you. That's rude. That's fucking rude. How dare you hide him so far away? What the fuck do you mean? Not doing so hot, huh? Yeah, I figured as much. I know. I'm sorry. I'll do something about it, but... Is he talking to himself? Hi? Hmm? Oh, what's up? What are you up to? Hmm? What else? I'm, taking care of the flowers. Could you, maybe not stare at me like that? Thanks. Is this guy okay? Actually, if you're free right now, if so... do you mind doing something for me? Sure, what is it? Wait, so you'll actually do it? Sweet. The roses right around here, they're sick. They'll need their medicine. Can you go get some for me? There's this guy working in the plant house, Fumaiki Kagami. He should have some, so yeah. Might as well put a sign that says don't talk to me next to him. Yeesh, this guy kicks antisocial up to a whole new level. Well, what can you do? Let's go get that fungicide for him. Can I just go get it, or do I need to talk just like in a specific way? Prince of Lettuce, hell yeah. Listen to what he has to say. I also need to find a quick way to get back here for future reference. Oh, there kind of isn't one. This is the quickest route, huh? Alright, at least we... Yeah, okay, at least we figured out the route. You can kind of go straight to it in a sense. Alright, we need to just check the other gardens. I mean, the buildings are there, so it makes sense to check where the buildings are. I don't know where this guy's going to be. Okay, apparently not here. Alright, let's go to the second garden. Well, shouldn't it be in the middle of the maze? Do I have a save point near that? I think that's the closest I'm going to get. Alright, well at least he's near... I could have walked to Garden 3 and then walked through the load gate, but that's fine. Oh, right, this is all inside. Right, I forgot. That makes a lot more sense. You guys, you're level 11. This is not the fight you want to have here. Then he's like, oh boy, I really can't wait to fight these guys. Oh, oh, hey. Yay. Why is this guy so angry? Oh, he's 100% corrupted. Yeah, sure, I'll fight him. He's tied to a quest then. One of the many quests I've picked up. What's he gonna do? Oh, we interrupt him. Interesting, okay. What are your things? Wait, what's following life again? Oh, regen. Oh, that could be nice. I'll do Flash Trio because it has a debuff. I'll get everyone on the debuff team for a second. I mean, we've dealt with other enemies at this level, so it's really not the end of the world. We can just kind of bully him. Yeah, you can just interrupt him, huh? This is... I almost feel bad for him. That risk is getting kind of high, so I should be able to just do that. Oh, the last name missed. Whoops. No. Okay. Ah, fuck it, I'll go for it. I still get a hit in. And then he gets nuked. Nice. Then that's another quest at some point I can turn in. Hey! Are you the guy I have to turn it into? I doubt it. Wouldn't that be really funny? No, it's Tomonari, who's here. Oh no, that's the target we had to kill, right? That's the target we had to beat. For a second there, I was like, well, hang on a minute. What I really should do off-screen is go through my solo quests. Oh, it has to be in progress. And, yeah, like all these ones that say defeat designated target, try and find all of them. Resolve all hustle and bustle. Resolve all pastime tyrant. Resolve. We're never going to get the fucking tissue pack quest done. Amass 100,000... What? Use recovery items. Get a postcard. Listen to what the reporter has to say. Say it's the judo club platoon. Judo and skirt chasing. Uh oh. Max affinity. Max affinity. There's a whole bunch that just get close to someone else. We'll get Kudan's album, that'd be nice. Alright. There's only like one more thing that's like beat an enemy. Oh, what the fuck? No, I was going around the corner. Level 10? Bruh. Kid, this is not your battle. Yeah, you made a mistake, buddy. Right, hello, sir. Plant medicine for Kaoryu? Oh, good grief. You think he'd be able to ask me himself by now? I mean, we've been co-workers for how long? Don't know if he's an introvert or misanthrope or what. Guy's got no problem chatting to plants up anyway. So, that's what all that muttering was about. At least he can do his job like a normal person. Oh well, maybe not a normal person, but he gets it done, so I can't complain. Still, a little communication would go a long way making this job smoother. Oh right, you need some medicine for the roses? Yeah, here, take some fertilizer too while you're at it. Sounds like this Kaoru kid is kind of a handful. Failure to communicate. I mean, wouldn't it be quicker to just run through here and go back to the save and warp? Yeah, because we'd have to run back, and then we'd warp to that save point we just passed anyway. Because I don't think... Oh, is that save point technically slightly closer? I mean, I think it would be quicker still to do what we just did. But in future events when we warp in, I don't know if that warp's technically closer. I mean, it's both the same amount of, like, twists and turns. I don't know, I don't know if it matters. And I'm not about to go time it just to find out. Hey, dude. Can you move to, like, a better location, please? Oh, yeah, that's it, thanks. So, I'll just go ahead and give this to the flowers now. Here's your medicine, little rosies. Chock full of nutrition to help you feel better. Drink up, okay? You want me to stay a bit longer, but I have work to do. You'd be lonely without me, though? Okay. You win. I'll stick around only for a little while, okay? He sure is chummy, those roses. Oh, you still here? Getting along with the flowers? Plants are nice, you know. They'll never complain no matter what you say. Plus, they can't do anything to you. There's no living organism I'd rather be around. What was that, a camera? Not that I can blame him with all the pretty flowers they've got here. He was looking dead at me when he clicked his phone, though. Alright, where do I have to go to continue that? All the way up there, okay. Which is also not anywhere near any fucking save points. Great, I'm so glad I picked up this quest. Oh, I need to... Oh, no, they built a bridge. Okay. I was going to say, I remember the bridge being out here, but this is another instance of what I meant, where I said, like, everywhere we had to go into the water, they put a bridge in. Oh, I can't do his quest. Alright, you band of hooligans. You going to let me pass so I can just talk to this person? Thank you. Yeah, you alright there? Yeah, feel free to stay put. You'll be a lot safer that way. Oh boy, we lost Fumaiki. Now he's talking to plants just like Kaoru. Oh, geez, don't scare me like that. Wait, you thought I was talking to the plants? No, I was talking to Kaoru. He's hiding in here in this hedge. What's up? Gonna have to breathe in here. Feels nice though. The heck is this all about? Actually, could I ask you out to help us out a bit? Sure, you fucking weirdos. Kaoru is on the run from some guests right now. 3 girls altogether. Heck if I know why, but they scared him all the way here, so I'm letting him hide here for the time being. They just came up out of nowhere, even when they started taking pictures of me. It'd really help us out if you could lure them away from here somehow. Let's see, they're in the Courtyard of Tranquility right now, so why don't you direct them over to the hedge maze? Best of luck, you'll need it. Oh, this we're gonna need some kind of talking ability. Feigned ignorance. Oh, I know we have that. It is. Tranquility is over. Oh, it's next to the save point. Oh, great. If only I could warp there from here and it not be the quickest option to just run. And the map keeps on confusing me because I'm looking at this and I'm like, oh, okay, so I will go down, then left and around. No, that's the waterway. The bridge just goes over it. Oh, these 3. Oh. I'm looking forward to it, but hey. Hey, one man, hope you're doing well. We're doing side quests right now. To catch you up, though, Marie, we chose to, if you can believe it, I chose to keep her alive and not kill her. But we learned a lot more about Marie and her background. In reality, for reasons we don't quite know, she ended up leaping off a bridge and broke her spine. Someone CPR, fair enough. And when her parents came to visit, or shall I say her father, the father went, well, is this going to affect her ability to live? Is she going to have a shorter life from this? And the doctor went, well, probably a little less life, but as a whole, yeah, she's not going to be walking ever again. You know, take that for what it is. And the father went, damn it. I mean, and got very angry at the fact that she was still going to live. And then, when the doctor eventually escorted him out, Marie, alone in the room, shouted back at him, saying, if you hate me that much, just kill me then. So, Marie's regrets, and why she formed here, is that she regretted being born, and regretted having the parents she did, which is why in Redo, she's adopted, and has a different surname, because she wants nothing to do with her original family. Which also, at least to a certain degree, explains Wicked. Explains why she went off the deep end. She already wasn't 100% there, but the way her parents responded to her living, they were hoping that she would die from jumping off that bridge. Doesn't help. But when she looked us dead in the eye at the end of it and went, well, if I have no life to go back to because I'm physically disabled, by this spinal injury, will never be able to walk again, and because of being here for so long, the rest of my body's probably going to be worthless anyway. You might as well just kill me. I said no anyway. Because it's, she deserves to live regardless, and eventually she came to understand and thanked us for it. But she was ready. She was ready to be killed. She was on the side of being killed to get everyone free in Redo, and I still had to say no to her. But then once we got her back and got out of there, I've been side questing ever since. Now, where did he go? These 3 girls are looking for a boy, and all 3 of them are really angry at that boy called Kaoru. We don't know why. We're just finding out, I guess. Lose one of your friends? Feigned ignorance activated. What? You mean you don't even know him? Unbelievable. Your shameless ignorance is the very height of sin itself. What the fuck? Why, boy, we don't know. We've spoken to this boy once, Kaoru. He's kind of awkward and a little weird, but he seemed harmless. Like, he liked talking to plants, but I don't see that as, like, anything to, like, hunt him down over. Like, that's just him being a little quirky. Two of them was Kaoru always this popular? His pictures have been trending all over Gossiper. Don't tell me you haven't seen those either. Horticultural hunk, too hot for garden plots. I don't know who uploaded the pics, but they're all anyone's talking about. The whole reason we came here today was to see the real deal ourselves. But soft, to catch a glimpse. Okay, it's not that they want to beat the shit out of him. They're trying to look for him because they love his pictures of his plants. Gossiper, yeah. Tis for that very purpose. Who the fuck says tis? What the fuck teenager in 2024 says tis? Tis the season. Tis for that very purpose that I have been blessed with sight. So, to rephrase the question, have you seen an employee here who was clearly hotter than the rest? We had him for a second earlier, but he got away before I could even blink. I think I saw him at the hedge maze. The hedge maze, for real? Never considered that. I figured he wouldn't try it since he'd cut off his escape route. Well played, Kaoru. Alright, gals. Pincer formation. You can't outrun all three of us. It shall be done. Pincer formation? Kaoru really drew in all the crazies as far as fangirls go. Who knew that guy could even get famous without even trying? Though, knowing him, he's not going to be too happy to hear about it. Yeah, because he's antisocial. He doesn't like people. Alright, let's go back. Oh, let me re-equip to something that isn't whatever that is. Actually, I should just find something else in general, because what I had I don't really need. I could just put on that, because I don't really need any more upgrades. I'll put on that for now until I think of something else. And also, yeah, we got Marie back, but we need to level her back up, which is why, like, she's hanging at the back of the party. For me, for real. But we did max out everyone's friendship today, which is the biggest accomplishment, because then that means I can see everything on stream. I don't have to grind. Because that was the only thing I was hesitant on. Like, I wanted to get all the friendship up so we could see all the cutscenes and all, like, the not social links. But I didn't want to have to, like, over grind and then, like, completely steamroll the game. Because I genuinely love the challenge this game presents. Let me see if I can swerve these enemies again. There we go. Hey, Fumaki, you can... Hey, how'd it go? Oh, no, 9 is the max. When they turn... 9 is the max. Star is when you actually finish their social link as well. 9 is the highest you can get their friendship rank before it. So it's like I'm in a position where I can do all their quests. 9 is the max, in that sense. Like, the star just tells you you've done their social link, like, entirely as well. Which is why Shota and Sasara are maxed out. You tricked him to the hedge mage? Thank God, I can finally stop holding my breath. Hey, Kaoru, coast clear. Free at last. No, he just turns into fucking Minos Prime from Ultra Kill. Now I have nothing to worry about. So is he coming out or what? Were you able to find out why they were so set on chasing him to begin with? Yeah, it's his photos. I see, so he's been trending on social media. Apparently, they think you're too hot to work here, a real horticultural hunk. Good for you, Kaoru. Not really, if anything I'd rather just leave me alone. I did notice that we had a lot more girls coming by than usual lately. Never imagined it'd be thanks to Kaoru. I guess I'll have to drop some shifts for a while. Not a problem. I'll try to schedule you somewhere far away from the guests, too. Thanks. Ugh. That's only part 2 of this quest. Where do we go next? Okay, it's not going to tell me. Alright, we just got to look around, huh? Alrighty. I say that, I'll just warp. Let me just get to a save, and then I'll warp around. But yeah, if I bring up the, just to show you what I mean, if I bring up the causality link of the main gang, Shota is maxed out. It says 9 and 9, and so is Sasara. End of life care. And we already know Shota's as well because we looked at that. That's Dirty Harry syndrome. Kariko, we don't know hers. We don't know enough about her to know hers. Oh, you have to max him out before it tells you. Okay, That makes sense. Oh god, this has gotten so big. Oh, Jesus. Oh, we're still doing that quest, aren't we? For the love of regret. Yeah, but we need wait and see, which we don't have. Part-time tyrant. From nurse to worse, that one we're working on. Is there any quest lines we haven't started yet? We have extra journalism. No, that's maxed out. That's a star. Never mind. That's a star. That's maxed out. That's a star. Okay, I think, as far as I'm aware, we've started every quest line we can start. At least. So that's something to help us on our completion path. Oh, what's our rewards for doing Prince of Lettuce? Utmost effort. Okay. Alright, let's go try and find the next person. The fact that only one of the 3 goals is satisfied after that tells me we're going to be dealing with these 3 again. We'll just go to the second place. We're going to bump into them. It's like, for tricking us, you now have to help us find him. Oh, that was lucky. Hey, EG. They made a mess of the Rose Garden as well, Director. We're going to have to conduct some extensive maintenance. Ugh, all the way over there even? Good lord. The hedge mage is in rough shape too. From the looks of it, they improvised a bit of a, shall we say, shortcut. It's terrible. What do these plants ever do to them? Oh, is it the girls looking for him, like digging through all the bushes? Sounds like they're in a jam. The botanical garden must have been ransacked pretty hard. Oh, you're one of Kaoru's friends, aren't you? I guess. He's working on some repairs right now. Do you think you could help him? Of course. Thanks, appreciate it. He insisted on taking responsibility for the damages himself, since the ones who caused it were all after him. I swear, if one more girl runs around yelling, Kaoru, where are you? They couldn't even have cared less about the plants they trampled. We've received a number of complaints from other guests as well. We're going to have to think of other ways to address this. Kaoru's over in the greenhouse right now. See if he needs any help, okay? I mean, not to be... I know it's going to come across like I'm calling the dude ugly, but that's not my point. But they have it in their heads that for him to be this amazing, perfect photographer, he has to be the most handsome man ever conceived. None of them have seen his face. I'm not saying the dude's ugly, but I'm saying if they saw his face, I think it would at least shatter at least some of their illusion. Oh, what? Do I need anything for you? Or do I just need to come talk to you? Oh, I just need to come talk to him. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, it hurts, doesn't it? Oh, I'm sorry. This is horrible. How could they do all this to you? Hasn't anyone taught these girls some manners, even common sense, even? Actually, you know what he could do? He could just take a picture of all the busted flowers and say, whoever's doing this, please stop it. It's not attractive. And watch how many of them then stop. Hey, what's up? You're here to help? I see. I should probably be doing this myself, but honestly, it's kind of tough, so I guess I could use the help. Morty. If I just... could you level that sword over there? Hey, remember when Rick and Morty was, like, good? I say that. Even then, I didn't like every episode. But, like, the first 2.5... I'll be generous, say the first 3 seasons, I genuinely really enjoyed. Like, I unironically enjoyed most of it. Like, season 4 was kind of... and then, like, season 5, my stepdad and I both came away from it like, this is shit. Like, this wasn't good. And we just didn't stop watching. I heard it got better now that... I forget his name, like the creator was removed from his like inappropriate bullshit behind the scenes and him like chatting up minors. Like I heard that he unironically got better, which a lot of people kind of called because like he was so in charge of too much of the writing, so him being removed and allowing like fresher perspectives on the writing helped it. But I also just don't have any interest in watching the show anymore. Like, the only, like, adult or mature, like, quotation marks, comedic shows I would watch, all of them are ones that are, like, past their prime. As in, like, I watch their older seasons, I don't watch their new stuff. Like, you know, I enjoy Simpsons, but only, like, the first 7 or 8 seasons, at a stretch up to season 14, but even then it becomes a lot more hit and miss up to season 7. I love the first few seasons of Futurama before, like, you know, Bender's big score and a lot of the writers went missing and whatnot. I'm trying to, yeah, exactly. I mean, South Park out the gate, I've always been hit and miss with. Like, they take the piss out of absolutely everything, yada yada. But even in its earlier days, sometimes you hit an episode and you're just like, man, they're just really trying to just make this the target of their episode today, huh? Like, they don't actually have any, like, real material. They're just like, hey, we want to make this the point we're going to take the piss out of. So, like, a lot of episodes kind of go a bit eh, especially, like, nowadays. When they started dedicating whole seasons to a joke was the moment I was like, yeah, okay, I'm not interested in South Park anymore. Like, it's still funny on occasion, and I still think Stick of Truth, the video game, is a really, really fucking funny game. Like, I unironically find that game funny. Fractured Butthole less so, but that's because it got a little too caught up in its narrative. And I was like, no, this is not why I play, like, this is not why I play a South Park game, but oh well. What else? Actually, no, King of the Hill I still enjoy. King of the Hill, I think, is like... God damn it, Bobby! I think that show's genuinely fun regardless. It's not as good as the others, but it's more consistent. I think that's the way I'd put it. Like, it's not as good as, like, some of the other shows, but I find it more consistent. Like, I can always just watch an episode and probably enjoy it. The entirety of my enjoyment with Family Guy is in snippets. If I watch a whole episode, I tend to find it just alright, but if you find good clips of it, like, yeah, the show has its moments. But, like, in terms of actually, like, sitting down watching episodes, I struggle with it. Thanks, I owe you one.
It's awful. I mean, sure, it's not like they meant to sack the place, but still.
If you ask me, those girls probably wouldn't have got this far if they were by themselves. It's the mob mentality. Anything goes as long as everyone else is doing it. It's exactly why I don't like about people. Put them in a crowd and they think they own the place. Alright, Kaoru. And here I picked this job to get as far away from them as possible. Hey, I heard some guy say something over there. Seriously? You think it's Kaoru? Let's go find out. I guess this place isn't so safe anymore. I'd better go. Don't tell him a thing, okay? Must be tough doing your job on the run. But hey, we helped as much as we could have. Let's head back to Iji and the others. Trying to think, what other shows that are, like, more on the adult side that are comedic that I actually find funny and enjoy? Oh, I have warmed up to American Dad. I think it's the easiest way to put it. I still don't think it's like that great, but I don't hate it the way I used to. If you'd asked me like 2 or 3 years ago, I would have been like, no, I fucking hate American Dad. I don't think that show is funny at all. But I've seen enough episodes of it that I've warmed up to it. I still think it's got problems, and I still think it's got enough problems that I don't enjoy a lot of it. But I can't pretend I didn't laugh at a number of the jokes on some of the episodes. Like, it has got to me a couple times. Oh, you done helping Kaoru out? Thanks for that. Received another complaint from Mr. Murayama, one of our regulars. I come here expecting a break from long day's rush, not a gaggle of girls running amok. Can't you do something about them? That's all he wrote. He's usually so gentle too. We can handle the maintenance costs one way or another, but the less we inconvenience our guests, the better. Let's see if we can't figure out a way out of this. Yeah, let's... Alright, where do you think the next part is? We'll go... The third garden's right here, so I'll just warp. It's back over here. The most arduously long route just to get, like, 5 feet away from the save point. Well, at least I know it's Kaoru again, then. Because this is Kaoru's hiding spot. Oh, whoops. Hey, you don't want this fight, you pair level 13s. We're like triple your level. Laser beam or grenade? Such choices. Oh, the enemy's just fucking dead, huh? Okay, we'll laser beam you. Hey dude, how's the hiding going? Are you sure you want to do this? Nope, in fact I don't want to. But there's no other choice, it's now or never. So, could you come along with me, maybe? Yeah, where to? I'm going to stand up to those pesky stalkers, tell them to learn some manners. Oh, so he's going to tell them off, after all we did to get away from them. That is a surprise. Can't keep hiding forever, not this time. Plus, if things go on like this, Karu might end up fired. Management figures that if he's out the picture, the girls ransacking the place should be quick to follow. They know it's not his fault, of course, but it's either they let them go or they close down the garden. Still, they don't want Karu gone any more than we do. We were just brainstorming when Karu said he'd go stop them himself. To be fair, if there's anyone they'd listen to, it'd be him. They're completely obsessed with the guy, after all. But honestly, I'm not so sure Karu's even capable of telling them what they need to hear. Mr. Serra's actually gathered up a number of the groupies together. A pretty large number from the sounds of it. That's why I need you to come, I'm begging you. Yeah, I'm with you. Thanks. It's all yours. Take her to the Courtyard of Tranquility. Whoops, where's my map button? Alright, over we go. Do I need anything for this? Jumpstart. Do I have... I think I have Jumpstart. Oh, wow, it's literally that one. It's literally that one. I think we got that from here. Like, when we first came here to start doing our side quests, and we went, oh, there's a chest I missed, and it was that one, so that's actually very lucky. Oh, bitch. Alright, we're gonna warp there. I thought there'd be a passageway to cut through. That's on me. I mean, you can kind of see on the map there isn't. I just kind of, well, I saw the objective marker, it covered it enough that I thought there might be a, like, cut through. There we go. Please, if you could all just settle down and remain patient. Karu should be any moment. That's what you said several moments ago. Is he actually even coming? What has my life come to? Oh, crap, there's so many people. This is bad, like uber bad. But I don't have a choice, do I? Do it for the plants. Jumpstart activated. You're right. Okay, here goes. Oh my god! Kaoru! It's Kaoru! He's really here! He's even hotter in person! Oh, such brilliant radiance. Mine eyes can hardly bear the sight. Ugh. What an entrance! It's like he's an idol or something. Alright, I need to get myself a picture stat. Ooh, my friend's gonna be so jealous when they hear about this. Ye god... Oh, what the Ye gods, a halo riseth above thee, prithee, bring thy face closer, that I may gaze upon thy noble splendor. I'm just gonna punch it. Like, if I was Phyllis, I would hit her out of principle. I'd just be like, girl, shut up. Wait, no, don't come any closer. I'm only here to tell you to mind your... Hey, how old are you, Calro? Are you a student? Where at, actually? Just tell me where your shift is. To mind your manners while... Ooh, I'm gonna, like, getting this on video. People are gonna kill to see Calro in motion. By my troth hath the fate's design led my life to this, my happiest season. They just keep talking. Who do they think I am? Get it, I'm done asking nicely. What's up with Kaoru? Could you all just shut up for 1 second? Do you have even the slightest idea how much trouble you all have caused me, the staff, the other guests? A lot. You ever heard of manners before? Or common sense? No? Then look it up. And don't even think about coming back until you do. Oh, who was that guy? What did he do with Kaoru? He went up towards the Rose Garden after him. Alright, back to base. Actually, I can find out now. Is this route quicker? Compared to the other save? I think it's about the same to get to this point. It's kind of hard to tell unless I actually directly time it. I did that once. I think it was Knights of Azure 1. I figured out that like the them spamming the forward slash attack was faster than running. And the moment I did a test, I did it like down a corridor from like one end to the other, recording it, doing it on the timer, and then doing the charge slash the whole way. And it was like, I think I worked out it was like something like 4 seconds quicker to get to the end of the hall. It was literally like 10 seconds versus 6 seconds. It was like insane. Ugh. I don't even remember the last time I had to raise my voice like that. So how'd it go? Fine, I guess. I doubt we'll have to see them again anyway. Huh, what do you mean? I thought you went to go tell them to behave themselves. Nah, I figured there wasn't any reasoning with those savages. So I laid it onto them. I told them to knock it off or else. Seriously, you, Karu, Uno? I don't believe it. The shock and disappointment should be enough to keep them back from coming back. Now the Botanical Garden can return to the way it should be. Peaceful and calm. I think you are very naive, Kaoru. If Mikey think he's surprised, he should have seen the groupies. Either way, those girls were the ones who are in the wrong here. I say they deserve to get told off. Attaboy, Kaoru. Oh, we got to go back over to the groupies, though. However, I suspect it's not over. Oh boy. Oh, here we go again. May he grace us with his divine presence again on this day. Though, soothly, I fear it may be too brilliant for mine eyes to behold. Oh, Lord Kaoru. Sure this Kaoru guy's really all that? His hotness standards are pretty high, you know. You're gonna eat those words the second you see him, eh? Yeah, just look at me. Kaoru's all I can think about morning, noon, and night. I hardly even remember other guys exist. And that was before I knew he could be so assertive. Eh? She's not talking about the time he lost it, is she? Back when he told all the groupies off? Are you telling me that just made them even more into him? Are these girls are people to hear and watch? Yeah, I'll just be like, guys, leave him alone, please. Ah, hast thou come to seek Lord Kaoru as well? The events should be commencing anon. Thou wilt attend, I trust. I'll be there, I guess. I suppose I needn't have asked. Ah, yes, be sure to mind thy civilities, lest thou invoke Lord Kaoru's ire. The event shall commence at the fountain before the entrance. Come, we must make haste. Yuki, yeah. I don't get it. What do these girls see in him? I'm curious about this event thing too. Let's go check it out. Yeah, the outbursts seem to only make things worse. Do I need anything for this quest? Fandom etiquette. Okay. Deep meditation, vivacity, stereotypic, beautiful memory, pep talk, detainment, cool head, revolution, guerrilla journalism, solidarity, pacification, divine grace, glove slap, scandal snoop, tabulation, competence, vitality, wingman, another divine grace. I have 2 oracles. I need to get rid of one of them. Girl talk, manhunt, intermediary, gear shift, fandom etiquette, facade. All right, you're going to be out of it for a while, but we'll give it back to you in a moment. It's not like you really need it right now, Kiriko. Where did they say the bloody meeting? Hang on. Front entrance of the Botanical Garden. Oh, you mean like the front entrance? Hey, Kaoru. Oh boy. Look, it's Kaoru! Seriously, you're back again? Do you freaks ever learn? Are you bored? Is that it? You got nothing better to do? Well, just waste of space if he lost one of you. Hey, he's so ice cold. It just makes him even hotter. More, I need more. His every word echoes in mine ears as if woven by angels. His voice a vehicle for their heavenly hymns. Whoa, hold the phone. This guy is a major hottie. Eh? What the heck is happening here? And is it just me or is Kaoru acting weird too? Listen up, because I'm not going to say it again. Keep your dirty paws with the plants. Treat them with love, care, and the respect they deserve. So you will it, so shall it be done. Yuki is like... Have you ever seen fucking... Monty Python? I think it's called Life of Brian. And he's like, for the last time, I am not your savior. He's our savior. That one. That's what's going on here. Love, care, respect, got it. You'd better. Now, get ready. I'm going to be teaching you about some more rare flowers. Memorize their names and get out of my sight. It's the part we've been waiting for. Lord Kara's ice cold-hearted flower course. We get his icy glares, while the flowers get his warm, tender praise. The duality, the range, it's to die for. Honestly, I'll never understand these girls. Oh, hey, it's the director, and for Mikey's here too. Ever since Kara started berating his fans for their behavior, we haven't had a single problem with them. They've even been picking up trash for us. If anything, the garden's looking better than ever now. Our regulars have been coming back as well. We're lucky things worked out without us having to let Kaoru go. Still, I kind of get the feeling he's pushing himself against his will here. Wow, the sacrifices he makes to this place. Never would imagine things would have played out like this, though. Let's ask Yuki and the girls what they thought of the event later, though I guess we already know the answer. Oh, do I need to go find him again? Oh no, actually, it said find the girls, so I should be good to go to here. Probably a decade, yeah. Another day. Oh, here we go. Another day, another season of bliss. I totally get why you're hooked on him now. Even if he weren't a hottie, there's something addictive about it all. You guys need to discuss your problems. What do you mean addictive? He's berating you. Can't wait to his next class. I'm getting Kaoru withdrawal already. Today's event isn't all everyone's talking about on Gossiper. Looks like Lord Kaoru is well on his way to Starroom. He's bound to get a call from some agency any second now, don't you think? I bet you make an amazing actor. Well, they're having the time of their lives. And the botanical garden's back to normal. Sounds like a happily ever after to me. Who knows? Maybe all of this will get Kaoru to lighten up a bit too. We go to the Kaoru, he's like, I quit, it's too much. Go talk to your hero. Yeah, these girls are dangerous. I get it. I want to say over here? Near the hedge maze? Hey, dude. Oh, I need to give Kariko back her facade. My goodness, business has been through the roof for days now, thanks to Kaoru. You know, this is the first time I've ever had to work overtime here. Not that I'm complaining. Oh, that's right. Kaoru's hosting another event today. It should be starting right about now. Won't you attend, if you're up for it, that is? Sounds like fun. Remind me again. Mr. Sarah, what kind of event is he holding today? He said it'd be a surprise. I believe he's held it over at the greenhouse. Seemed more enthusiastic than usual this time around, especially so given that he proposed it himself. Really now? How very exciting. Kaoru planned it? Like, willingly? Where did he get so motivated all of a sudden? Do I need anything for this? Just go listen to what he has to say. He just sits there and he goes, hey, you guys don't need me anymore? You're all hired to take my place. Bye. And he just fucks off. Oh, he's not here. Okay, he's probably in his usual spot then. I thought that it was going to be... I'll go to the Rose Garden. Where the fuck is he? Oh, he's back over here. Hang on, what? Before I completely forget. Hey, Kariko, have... facade back. And you... it doesn't really matter what you have right this second, I'll just put that on. Actually, no, I should put something on. There's a quest for, like, making it so we have so many, like, special abilities, so I should really just pick up... Or so many passives, I should really just start trying to pick some up. Increase attack when receiving damage. Yeah, sure, let's go Berserk. Here's where they're holding the event. Oh, and there's Kaoru. He's probably shaking in his boots now, huh? Hey, dude. Heyo. Got a special treat lined up for today's event. Hope you're ready for a blast of a lifetime. What the...
Who's this tacky loudmouth? What happened to shy, quiet Kaoru? Or heck, even mean, hostile Kaoru? He's not forcing himself into this, is he? Not forcing anything. As far as I can tell, these girls just are really just that into me. I can't leave them hanging. Anything I tell them, they eat right up without a single complaint. It's the best, man. Oh no, they've corrupted him. Oh, it's almost call time. I've got to run. Who would have guessed that Kaoru would end up like whatever this is? Testing, 1, 2, 3. Sorry for the wait, folks. Time to kick off today's special event starring Kaoru Uno. I am Koki Uje, Botanical Gardens publicity agent and your host for today. Thanks for coming. It's just wonderful to see. Yeah, get off the stage and bring Kaoru out already. Let our savior descend. Kaoru! Before we begin, I'd like to go over a few safety procedures regarding... Oh, forget it. Fuck, wow. Yeah, you're gonna get fucked. Easy punks again. I don't have to tell you, I'm sick of seeing your smutty ass faces. Yeah, he's just so needlessly cute. Never gets old. I'd better get me another video to upload. You know something, though? I've got a perfect present for a bunch of pathetic suckers like you. A present from Lord Kaoru? Seriously, what is it? If it's Kaoru we're talking about, it's bound to be anything beyond our wildest dreams. Oh, here comes a surprise. Introducing. Oh, no. The original limited edition Kaoru Uno merchandise line, exclusively sold here at the Hashime Botanical Garden. Huh? Our vendors have been set up all throughout the garden grounds. Supplies are limited, so you better act fast. Not only that, anyone who buys over 10,000 yens worth of merchandise will receive an exclusive photo op with me. That's kinda... Yeah, that is so not what we wanted to see. Not from someone like Kaoru. And so the cherub falls from grace. Huh? I mean, now talk about a turn-off. Limited edition merch photo ops? It just sounds dirty coming out of Kaoru's mouth. Oh yeah, I'm with you. Like, we were totally fine with him just going off about plants. Heck, it was even the part I liked. But now he's just like any other 2-bit indie idol. Boring. He hath been stripped of his dignity. I've not a dram of interest in such common pedestrian ilk. So Yuki just talks like this all the time, huh? It's not just her being crazy. Like, it's not just her being crazy for him. She just always just talks like this. Where was she raised? You said it, let's just go home. That reminds me. There's this guy I found online. You would not believe what he can do. Ooh, tell me. Well, there's only no one pining from after doing this anymore. Why? Girls, please wait. Yeesh, I didn't see that one coming. You never tell when a trend's gonna stick or stink. Stick or sink. Too bad for Kaoru, huh? Let's just go back to the others for now. Womp womp. Hey, it was all that ends well. Hey, all the girls are gonna leave the garden. He can go back to just being the plant lover. It's all good. Yeah. Well, how was the event? You scared him off. For real this time. A major flop, I see. I don't get it. All the time they practically worshipped the ground I walked on, but now... Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Hero. There's nothing to apologise for. True, business was booming thanks to you, but now the Botanical Garden can return the way it used to be. We never had a problem running the place before, groupies or not, so don't worry about it. Mr. Sarah. You just go back to your usual work and care of the flowers, alright? Well, the event may have flopped, but hey, let's find some peace and quiet around here. That's worth something, right? I knew it. This is what I get. Huh? This is what I get for having any faith in humanity. You brought this on yourself. Kaoru. I forced myself to try and appease them, and it's how they treat me. They're the ones who kicked up all the fuss to begin with. No, alright, they may have, like, started the bullshit, but you're the one that then tried to exploit that. That's on you. The second I stopped giving them exactly what they want, they leave you in the dirt. Yeah, you tried to charge them. Some fans. Well, it's not like I don't get where he's coming from, but I'm done with people. No one's getting a second of my time ever again. Come to think of it, I've been so busy lately I haven't had a chance to tend to my plants. Oh, we have so much to catch up on. Where to start? Ugh. Feels like he's gotten more antisocial than ever now. I mean, it might be for the best, because clearly he can't handle being popular. Who can blame him, especially after everything these people put him through. Yeah, let's just get out of here. I'm sure you'll be fine, though. A little alone time with plants should soothe his soul. Let's just leave him be for now. Utmost effort. Trophy, the Prince of Lettuce. Cleared that quest. Ugh. I probably it's overrated. Exactly.
Anyway, we literally can't continue any other major quests, I believe. Oh, what was the thing we picked up? I should actually have a look at that. Skill mastery get 100% increase on skill mastery. That's interesting. That's like these skill point things here. That would be good for grinding. I mean, there's a slight trouble with it though. It's the fact that there's a DLC one. The DLC one is 300%. Yeah, Prince of Lettuce is the name of that quest line. Okay, let's see. Let me just double check. But I think that's all the yeah, because we don't have Revelation still, and we don't have Wait and See. And I have no idea where either of them could be. I do want to double check the hospital, now we've cleared it out and it's gone back to normal, in case there's anything I missed. But then after that, we'll probably be spending the rest of the stream doing side quests. No, not doing side quests, doing social links. So I'm responding to a text quick. Oh, that's not there. Return to the Key Express. Oh, the only other thing you missed, One Man, when we beat that last boss, because you know, Key gets a new ability per major boss defeating. She got the ability to sense when there's a mass gathering by essentially mind hacking into general society. So if there's a mass gathering, there's a good chance a musician's up to something, so we can head over there. So what did they call it? Hacking, because you know hacking. You're free. You're free to groan. Yeah, actually, they're dished. Yeah. So we'll do all the not social link stuff later. Firstly, I want to now the hospital's free to actually check. I want to go check. I'm also curious what theme it will play. Whether it will play Doctors. He plays Doctors? Alright, that answers that. Oh, there's something to interact with over here. What's this about? Please, you have to forgive me. I'm so terribly sorry. Please, Mr. Nakajima, lower your voice. You'll disturb the patients. I'm so sorry. Look, there's no use apologizing to me. You missed your appointment with Dr. Guji, right? I doubt he'll let you see him again. I had the dates mixed up. I didn't realize it was too late. If I could just have one more chance to formally apologize to Dr. Guji, please, I'm begging you. Well, I'll be sure to leave him a message if that makes you feel any better. Damn it all! He just punch himself? Ow, shoot, I'm bleeding. But I might as well use the medicine I brought. Not as if I'll be able to sell it now. Alright, that was a thing that just happened, I guess. Let's just go through all the floors, see if there's anything we missed across the board. I'm assuming we can't re-enter Marie's, fucked up mine palace. Oh, actually, is that a door back in the corner I haven't opened? Hang on. Because that only became the way it was because of Marie's, memories going haywire. And now I think that's a dead end. I think we need to go this way. It is completely out of hand, yeah. And I mean, there's also, no map available when we was in the Mine Palace, which is the other kind of giveaway that we probably can't go back there. And then I have left a save before the choice to kill Marie. So like in the first game where once I beat it, I tried out the other ending to see what it was like. When we finish, I will probably load that save and try out the other ending to see what it's like. I mean, I have to do the game again anyway because you have to have every single song for one of the trophies. And the only way to get one of the songs is to do the bad ending. So by default, you have to do both endings. Because you get Wicked's song. And I noticed as well, after we learned that, in reality, Marie's spine is completely broken and she's never recovering from it, I noticed that on her model, It's not going to really give me a good angle to show it. On her model, she has a like in her like awakened form. Yeah, you can kind of see it. She has like a spinal plate. So like it was already hinting at what's actually going on. Because the guns and like the arms fading away, that's her ties to Wicked, but the spine piece is her ties to reality. We still don't know why we have 2 daggers. We still don't know what the like what our background is for why why our signature weapon became daggers. But I can only assume we're just like some kind of unsavourable type, shall we say. Oh, there's a lot of treasure chests here. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute, I'm glad I checked. How did I miss this? Assuming it wasn't like locked up beforehand when we first came in, I just never checked it again. Do flash trigger, blind them a bit. Drop a flash grenade. Jesus Christ, Marie. Hey, can you tell there's a level difference? Look at everyone's health. They all got hit. Look at the difference of health. Can you tell, like, we've got a member of our party that's several levels below the rest? Holy shit, Marie. Marie, you heal. I know it's not going to do that much more, but I'll do you. Sorry, I'm responding to a text as well. There we go. Oh, since it went live today, I will bring it up and once again reiterate what I said when the update dropped. The second story quest for this update of Genshin dropped today, the Sino quest. I won't be streaming it because it's the Genshin too dominating on my Hoyoverse as a whole has been too dominant on my schedule as of late to begin with anyway. So you know. But it's also because, yeah, next time I stream it will be when 4.7 drops. So I kind of want to reiterate for anyone who might be curious, like, if I was or not, that, yeah, no, I'm not. I am interested in seeing it, because it'd be nice to catch up with the Sumeru bows. Like, I can't wait to see Forgravate again do their thing. And I want to see my boy Kave. And I know he's in it, so I'm like, I can't wait. Oh yeah, actually, increased defense as well. Yeah, have that. Because obviously we know Sino's in it. We know Cephos, the new character that's going to be playable in the next update, is in it. Which is also why I'm not too fussed. It's like, well, we're going to see him in 4.7 when he's, like, playable anyway. But so we know the whole of Forgravate is in there, so we know Kave, we know Alhaitham, we know Tainari, and we know Sino, which is the boys. Alright, what was here that I missed? You watch it be like everything we need. Digital drug. Oh, that sounds dangerous. 430 attack. Does anyone have less than 430? You have exactly 430. What's the contrast? Oh, extra evasion, but one less crit. You're a 540. Jesus. 465. 600? Ryuto, I don't think you need that anymore. Hey, buddy. I don't think I'm going to use him ever again, so I'm taking that. Smart glasses. Deep scan, and it's soul point absorb. Oh, okay, that's kind of good. And last but not least, multi-analyzer. Is this revelation? It's not. Reconitor? Is that how you say that? In the bottom left? Alright, well, my concern that it was going to be something plot relevant was at least subsided. That paranoia is gone, but it's giving me more incentive to make sure I double check every area in this place. No, 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 no. No, 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 I can see on the minimap. No, 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 leave me alone. No, 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 no. I mean, yeah, we'll just start up here and work our way down. Oh, there's two? Oh, is these the revelation and wait and see? I think that is. No, no, no. Oh, at least we can turn this one in. What was your deal? Oh yeah, you want me to go talk to the other nurse, and we need, I think, revelation for it, and we don't. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything else here. So I will... Ah, I can't go in. Yeah, okay, no, so you can't go to Marie's, like, fucked up dimension. Let's just check in here, and then I think that's about it, because we can't do much else. Yeah, no, that's looking like there's nothing here. Oops. Alright, return to the express. There, sorry, I just had to go open a window. I'm starting to cook in my room here. We had one cool day. And of course, every loud vehicle that can go past is immediately going to go past. We had one cool day, and it was yesterday. Alright, for the rest of this stream, and I can tell you it's going to be the rest of the stream, we've got a lot of interactions. I'm going to save Marie for last, because she's my favourite character, and so it'll be like a nice finale. So I'm going to work from right to left. So I'm going to start with Kiriko. And I saved, so if I fuck up, because we always fuck up, I can just load. Episode 5.
Kiriko! Quick, who's going to be on today's quiz?
Huh? Why are you asking me? We're not even in the same class.
Didn't you just get out of Mr. Takiharu's room? We're about to go in there right now. Come on, spill!
I wasn't paying attention, so I can't help you.
Ah, she is a lousy student. Oh well.
Oh, after this stream, I need to send you the screenshot of the sprite Nico gave when she even remotely debated killing Marie. Because it was terrifying. Like the life goes out of her eyes, but they look almost uncanny valley. Like they look almost realistic. Like it's really fucking weird. Fine. I'll ask someone else who's in my class. Wait here.
Yay! Good old reliable Kiriko.
Because she was like, when you get to that point, Marie, you can ask for everyone's opinion on like whether they should or shouldn't. Nico's just hiding in a corner, literally arguing with herself whether she should or shouldn't, and then gets angry at herself for even entertaining the thought that she should, and then like the life just vanishes from her eyes. So you're interviewing people at the high school as part of the student council duties. Okay, why me? You're the only student I know who isn't an utter dimwit. You can come up with something off the cuff, can't you? No way, I'm no model student. There's got to be someone better. What about Marie? I've only interviewed her for the past 4 months. I think she's growing irritated with me. Very well, I'll find someone else. Ugh. Well, why don't you ask me for help every day? Go ahead, interview away. So you accept? Oh, excellent. You have my gratitude. Come on, dearie, please. Why should I, Kabato, after everything you did? No, I've been born anew. I swear I'll attend all club meetings henceforth, so please, host that mixer. Forget it.
Excuse me, Kiriko.
Oh, I think I know where this is going. Everyone relies on her.
May I ask you a question concerning my phone?
What? Kiriko, there's something I'd like to speak to you about after when you finish your conversation. Eh? Hey, Kiriko, what do you think about the kicks on this site? Wait, what's with this line? What? You're quite a trooper. Oh, it's just you, Prez. I'm beat. This sucks. Why do I have to babysit everyone? You're a busy little bee. I can attest to that. You're pretty much the backbone of the whole Go Home Club. Huh? You're the club president, so why am I working this hard? Oh, wait. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. I'm going home. Is there something I said? How did you become a celebrity? Nah, Key, you're fine. Alright, now I'm gonna go save again in case I fuck it up next time. We did this before, I'm gonna do it again. After almost every single interaction, I'm gonna go save. It takes 2 seconds, and it will save time if I fuck up. Oh, gameplay recording paused because you entered a blocked scene. Is it actually recording blocked? Is it though? Is it really? Yeah, no, of course it isn't. Good job, Furyu. Every time. Yeah, the exclusive job of the prison. It's got magical adventures, exactly. There's something to say, say it in my face. What's wrong, Kiriko? We're supposed to meet at the club room today, and you've been a little testy these past few days. I'm just tired is all. I'm gonna bail today. Cheer up, Kiriko. Without you here, the Go Home Club is a worthless mess. So Sarah and Nico, woof! Those two really need you. We all need the level-headedness of yours to keep the ship afloat. I know what Key's trying to do, but it's not what she needs to hear. Key's trying to be like, look, you're valuable. Everyone respects and trusts you. Everyone's like, you know, enjoys your company. You're like such an important figure to this group. She doesn't want that responsibility. like it's like she means well, Key, but you're not actually helping. That's exactly it. Stop relying on me all the time. I don't want to be the responsible one. Give me a damn break.
Kiriko.
Yes, we'll dive in deeper. It's why she's so close with Nico. Because Nico's like, even though Nico did rely on her as well, Nico's the one that's just so aloof of everything that she kind of just does her own thing. So she doesn't feel like Nico's leaning on her the same way a lot of the others do. I came here because I wanted change. I wanted to live free of responsibility. But that's all coming down the drain. I'm tired and I'm sick of it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do anything, and yet... I'm sorry. Don't be. It's not like you knew how I felt. Honestly, I should be the one apologizing. You've heard a bit about it already. I used to be an idol in real life. Monoma Kurohashi. I went by that name most of my life. It started when I was 12, so about 10 years ago. Okay, so in the real world you're 22. What made you quit? It was only one thing. I was burned out. It felt like something snapped inside of me. I was just... done. From the constant reminders to make sure you keep that smile up, Momona, to the pressure they put on me to lie to everyone. I was tired. Tired of people looking over my shoulder every minute of the day. My teen years passed by me as quickly as they came. I sang like I was living my youth to the fullest, but I couldn't go to school or have relationships. I was empty. I thought I'd quit and start a new life. But it was already too late. Too late for what? The paparazzi still followed me everywhere. I tried making new friends, but they couldn't help but treat me like an idol. I couldn't shake Momona's shadow, whether I liked it or not. I was an idiot for wanting to be an idol. So that's why you came to redo. Nobody knows who I am here. I go to school, I get to be late without the world crashing down around me. I even get to dye my hair. Long, black hair, that was my contract. Talk about asinine, right? You were contracted to long black hair? Bruh. Yeah, no way. And so she immediately went short blonde. Wow, that is such an act of rebellion. I love you, Kiriko. I know I have to go back, but I also accept that the person I am here is the one I'd rather be. And yet somehow, I'm the one doing everything again. How does that happen? You're so responsible, Kiriko. Don't tell me what I'm supposed to be. I didn't ask for this role. I don't want to be responsible. I'm the one who wants to be free, to be normal. We're not trying to get you into that way, Kiriko. We all love you to bits, you know. I don't care. I quit being an idol because people loved me too much. I've had enough. Kiriko. You managed to make it through it. And then happy music here. I'm going to go save again if you can believe it. Because I imagine the next couple of events are going to be kind of sensitive as to what I say. Whether she ends up like understanding or coming to a mutual agreement, or whether she just starts getting angry at us. Hey, Kiriko. It's your boss again. Prez, what are you doing here? I ditched class. Well, fair warning, you'll get an earful from Shoto if he finds out. Kiriko, are you doing okay now? Have a seat, Prez. It won't take long. Your shirt button is about to come off. Not very stately of you, Madam President. Not that it matters to me. There, all done. I think the struggle with Kiriko is that she can't help but be responsible and try and perfect things and be on top of things. But she hates the responsibility of people trusting her to keep doing it. Like, that's the trouble. Like, she is a responsible person, but she doesn't like being treated as responsible. She doesn't like the pressure or expectation that comes with it. Thanks. So thank me about, it's no big deal. I mean, I've got to bounce. I'm in the middle of a shift. It's my part-time job right now. How long have you been working part-time? I started before I got my memories back. I'm waiting to earn my own money to spend. It's ironic, my old self would have given anything to stop working and go to school, because people don't really change. I lost my temper over being called responsible, even when its evidence is staring me right in the face. I'm a walking contradiction. You'd make a good wife! You know? I don't think that's the correct option. But I did save. Did you miss the stop in the Middle Ages? All people that touch went extinct. Well, I waited for a girl off. But I guess I don't mind it that much, as cliche as it is. Prez, thanks for letting me here. I feel better now. I'll see you at school. Wait, that was an okay option? Are you serious? You're doing better now. Huh. You're right. That is a good idea. If I'm thinking what you're thinking, then sign me up, champ. That was a correct option? Oh, I was picking it for a meme. This was so bad. I mean, I have theorized. Because it's like, I know like I gave my more logical theory as to why she's so so nice on Nico. But I also theorized that like she is extra nice with Nico. And so I did theorize that maybe, you know, they've got something going on. So it makes sense maybe, like at least from that mindset, that maybe Kiriko is... Oh, did I actually say... I've already forgotten because I was talking. Like maybe Kiriko is the one character you can romance as a girl in this game. Because we had one in the first game too. I was picking that entirely as a meme. I'm amazed that worked. Oh, hey, Kiriko again. Oh, hey, Prez, you have a moment? I made a shared calendar for us. Can you take a look? It's easy to pull up. Try setting up the next few meetings. Then set the schedules like this, and here's what it should look like. Thanks. I just figured it's just faster if I do it myself. Before I made it big as an idol, I had a deadbeat manager. I ended up having to do my own schedules. Though later on, of course, I had an entire office with a team of managers. That was when things stopped being fun. Remember that confrontation with Pandora where she called me a liar? She wasn't wrong about that. I wanted people to enjoy my performances, but in showbiz, the deeper down the rabbit hole you go, the more lying you do. I noticed a rift growing between my real self and Momona Kurahashi. It became more about her trying to be her around my fans. No matter how hard you work, how much you've built, and how hard your fans cheer, the moment your fans spot a crack in your image, there's blood in the water. The people who once put you on a pedestal are the same ones tearing you down, pitchforks and all. I honestly believed my so-called fans would be the end of me. It wouldn't be the first time an idol was killed by a fan. Night after night, I slept with one eye open until one day I realized something. What's the point in working this hard? And you agree? Don't ask me. I'm something of an idol myself, but I've yet to go public. You're more experienced in that department. Yeah, I guess so. Anyway, I was just burnt out. The thought of it all made me sick, so I put it behind me. I skipped all the formalities of the gradual transition and quit cold turkey because I was afraid of the backlash. I shut it all out. I'm selfish, I'm a liar, and I'm far from responsible. Everything Pandora said about me was true, and I have to accept it. If I'm going to end up regretting the things I do for people, then I won't do them at all. At least that's what I told myself. Shoot, I didn't realize I was ranting for this long. Sorry, Press. I just wanted to get it off my chest. Looks like she's still working through her stuff. I'm sure she'll be okay, though. And we're wrapping up on our end. Okay, that was relatively like a freebie. Alright. Episode 9. Let's not fuck it up here, please. We've got so far. You need to speak to me, Prez? What's this? Are these pictures of me? I extracted them from my visual archives. I recorded everything from the day we met until now. You can do this? That brings me back. These here are all of you looking after the Go Home Club members. Prez requested this. Says it would be a good idea to have you see what you look like while you're being the gang's big sister. Oh, look at that cute face. I don't know what to say. Oh, you know what the only trouble is? I was going to screenshot that face, and it came out saying, recording blocks, you can't take a screenshot. Fuck, okay, you'll just have to deal with it in stream. You're really cute. Yeah, what do you want me to say? I get it, I'm a ray of sunshine. Oh, look at that face, I love her. Don't blindside me like that. Now, what do you think? You said you used to hate working on other people's working on other people's behalves. Maybe you thought you hated it because it reminded you of your hard knock life. It's a hard knock life. Sorry. But if you ask me, you don't hate the act of using your talent to better people's lives. Those pictures are proof of that. Alright, I concede. You read me like a book. I guess you know me better than I know myself. For the longest time, I thought that being the exact opposite of Momona Kurahashi was the solution to distancing myself from her. I should have been living life worry-free, but I couldn't help but do things for people. The contradiction drove me mad. There's a Kariko within Momona 2, or there's a Momona within Kariko 2. There's a Kariko within Momona 2. I think you're right about that. Pretending she didn't exist was the same as pretending a part of me didn't exist. No wonder it hurt so much. You're right. I didn't know it, but I always found joy in helping people. I liked making them happy, though I'm too cheesy to admit. Ah, crap. I tried so hard to look like a hard ass. Now look at me, I'm a sniveling wreck. Aww. You're just a good person, Kariko. Maybe. I hate faking who I was, but now... Yeah, I know, I'm a saint. What can I say? Just kidding. I couldn't live up to being an idol to tens of thousands of adoring fans. But I can live up to being a good friend to a few around me, right? You say that again, sister. These Go Home Club dorks are a helpless bunch without you, Kariko. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Guess I got no choice then. I'll do my best today. For the team. And for you, Prez. I want for you to be happy too. Aww. The 700,000 Millennium Miracle. What the fuck is that? Okay, so no dating, but just... She's the big sister of the group. Hang on, Kariko. What is this skill you've just got? Perform a dance befitting of a true idol. Slashes nearby enemies and boss allies. Okay. And it's very high power. 130 power, damn. Alright, now on to Gin. I think Gin's nearly finished. I think it was just that he was like rank 8 when we first did his like story stuff, so we couldn't finish him off. I think he's like nearly done because he's already like accepted that he's non-binary. Oh, sorry, that they are non-binary. Hey Prez, you free today? Want to grab some beef bowls? Thanks for stopping in. That sure hit the spot. Now, what's the big old grin for? You two get beef bowls practically every day. Yeah, true enough. It's just only used to suggest it because I thought it's what guys were supposed to do, you know. But I'm happy to report that even with a clean slate, it's just as amazing as I remember. I'm kind of relieved. From now on, I'm going to live my life my own way. I want to be true to myself and only stick to stuff I'm genuinely passionate about. Honestly, I'm grateful I ended up here in Redo. I don't think I could have figured all this out by myself. No shame in the game. No shame in the game. I really think that's what Mum intended this place to be for people. I feel like I've been steering the topic for a while here. Anything you've been wanting to ask me? I don't want to date Gin. I'm sorry. I'm laser focused on Marie. What'll you do when you return? Ain't that the question? I do like men's fashion, like sneakers and stuff. Maybe I could start my own brand. Think about it. Someone who's neither male or female making it big as a designer would be pretty dope, right? Hey, and you know what would be very inspiring? As a motorbike passes by, if a very recent Eurovision contest had a non-binary winner. Oh wait, yes it did. So yes, you can make it, Gin. I fully believe in you. They certainly changed their tune. You're the ones who taught me not to cage myself in. Might as well shoot for the stuff I'm into, right? For real though. I never would have had a chance to talk about this if not for you, so thanks. Let's get our asses back home, partner. I've got to give this everything I've got. Anyway, down for some boba? Already? We just gorged yourself on beef! Yeah, you said do it yourself, right? No reason I got to choose just one. I felt that. You got. Oh, I have to see what that skill is. Yeah, so we were just one off. It's just that we hadn't maxed out the bar. Alright, Gin, what's your skill? Damper Rave? Is that how you pronounce it? Perform a drop kick combo that absorbs health? What the fuck? How does drop kick equal health regen? You know what? I'm not going to question it. Enjoy your new skill. Alright, next is this piece of shit. And we go save again. It's like the calm before the storm, because I know Nico's one's going to explode, because there's a lot that she's not telling us. Hey, Prez! I'm about to go paint the town red. You down to clown or what? Yes. He means go fight baddies, go find baddies to beat up. Go find dickheads. You're in a good mood today, Kabato. Kicking it in the city beats running in class any day. Not that you'd understand. Can't get this experience in the real world. I hate the way people looked at me like they had it better. I like it here. Everyone who gets sent to Redo is a basket case, just like me. I belong with my people. Mum told me that the first Go Home Club members were all upstanding citizens. I mean, I think your mother, dearest, is hiding something from you, Key. Yeah, there's an interesting little fellow. Yeah, his name's Iji. And he was not an upstanding citizen. He might have been a lawyer, but he was also a lawyer that, like, murdered someone who was going to out him as an not-so-good lawyer, and then burnt the house down of someone whose family might have had documents to be able to indict him with a criminal record, which ended up completely fucking up one of the musicians, Kushinashi. So they weren't all upstanding, and then he met his fate because we exiled him, and fucking Shadow Knife fell on him from falling from a skyscraper, somehow breaking his fall but killing Iji. I mean, all the living Go Home members, I suppose. Anyway. character anymore. Regret chooses people based on a judgment of their character. Besides, I get to be pissed at the original Go Home Club too. They got the dramatic exodus they wanted. But what about us little guys? Always pop my mic. Where were they when we were all sucking our thumbs of our pathetic fake lives? It wasn't any different than them. I was stuck in Mobius too. But they got to keep their memories. Screw them. Not me. I was kidnapped, trapped, and returned without knowing a thing. But that time I lost, I'm never getting back. I wasn't the only one, not by a long shot, so go ahead, romanticize Mobius. I've got my own side of the story. You're right. I didn't think about your side of things. Ugh. Sorry, Prez, I think I'm gonna actually head home. Kabato! Hey, Prez, there's something to piss him off again. It wasn't your fault, Key. I don't know how to show it, but I think I'm starting to understand why Kabato's so angry all the time. I respect Mum, but I don't like hearing him talk smack about her, but I really want to help, and it's not in even my mum's power to give back the time Kabato's lost. I don't blame him for being mad, but I don't expect him to forgive us, but I don't think he's angry anymore. He definitely was pretty mad just now, and he went quiet before leaving. You know, I've been hoping that our time together would be more fun, but I don't think there's anything I can say to Kabato that will make him feel better. I think, yeah, he's mad in the moment, but I think the bigger picture is that he's just depressed. That he's with what he's stuck with. Like, he's mad in the moment in those things that get riled up, but as a whole, I think he is just depressed. And he just hasn't, like, taken the time to come to terms and understand, like, his troubles. Brez, something you gotta see. What the fuck? So it's true. They are holding a guerrilla broadcast here. I knew it. Wait, so who'd you hear that from? One of the girls told me, duh. Apparently some dude's been leaking shit on Gospel lately. Gossiper, huh? The website Snafu City 24/7? And it's no wonder he's gotten away with it. But I don't get it. Shouldn't you have brought the others along too, Kabato? Yeah. Obviously, it's like Key's trying to figure it out. Key wants everyone to get along, but she understands that's not so easy because she exists. And for Kabato, she is an existing reminder of what he went through. It's it's okay. It's going to take some pieces. It's okay to not be okay. It's okay if we can't help him directly. We just got to kind of ride this out. Yikes, there's a lot of dickheads. Crap, I'm not in the mood for this. But these shitheads aren't going to kick their own asses. You got this, Kabato. Ew, don't you know some kind of hero of justice? They call me NPC numero uno, buddy. All I've got is dumpster fire of a life waiting for me is reality. I've come to terms with that. Still. Keep hyping me up, I may consider changing my tune. Careful, you two. Nice job, guys! They really do be like that, huh? Kabato, what's with you? Whoa, your hands are shaking. Shit, really that this basic. Just remember there's something I gotta do. Thanks for hanging, Prez. Kabato! Wait, Kabato! Well, that was very short. That was literally, oh, there's enemies. Oh, we beat them up. Okay, bye. Oh, we can't continue it. Interesting. Kabato's on hold until we do the plot. What do we get? What does it say? Gender essentialism. And Kariko is burnout syndrome. Okay, that's a very on-the-nose way of explaining it. Alright, now it's time for Nico, I guess. Okay, so that's just plot locked then, because we have maxed out his friendship, so we just got to wait for the plot to go further. So we're not maxing out everyone today. Alright, Nico, you were also, like, in the middle of, like, a nervous breakdown, so we need to talk to you. What do you want? Are you following Nico? Don't be such a creeper. I want to know the truth. What truth? Nico doesn't know what you're talking about.
No idea what your problem with Nico could be, but keep poking your nose where it doesn't belong, and I'll kill you.
Ooh. This does matter. It's because I'm Nico's friend.
If you are, then stop now, and we can still be friends. Glad to hear you say that. 3 cheers for us, Press.
Fuck! No, that was the wrong choice. I have to say because I'm your friend. Alright, I'm glad I saved. No, I want to load. I nearly ran over and saved. That would have been unfortunate. Because I'm your friend? My...
What's gotten into you? How much do you know?
Because we theorized that she's pretending to be her sister. Because she always talked about how Nico had a sister that was no good and terrible and, like, unhelpful. But Nico is the best. And, like, the most perfect thing.
Nico, it's a bit fishy how defensive you are when it comes to your identity. Does it have anything to do with the name embroidered on this handkerchief? Let's go somewhere we can talk.
Hey, we can also bring up the fact that you threatened to kill me over digging into this. A long time ago,
There were 2 girls, Iori and Nico. They were identical twins, spitting images of each other. But on the inside, they were polar opposites. The younger Nico was friendly, amiable, everyone loved her. The older Iori, on the other hand, was dour, reclusive. Their parents doted on Nico, maybe even too much. But then one day, on the first day of high school, there was an accident. Nico died. Then you're... Yep. I'm Iori Komamura. I was only pretending to be Nico this whole time.
Look at how soulless our eyes are right now, Jesus.
A twin with no future, neither dreary, conniving Iori. Oh, you have to expose me. I thought my Nico act was flawless.
Oh, Jesus, that's kind of... She's looking a little crazy. Nico? Nico, you look a little deranged. Nico?
Nico was cute, wasn't she? I loved her. I really did. But I also knew I'd never be as loved as she was. Is that why you wanted to be her? So that your parents would love you more?
It's not that simple. That's the fucking face I was talking about, where her eyes look soulless and she almost gets like a weird uncanny valley effect on her eyes where they look slightly more realistic than they should. Like they look weird. Like that's the fucking face I was talking about.
It's not that simple. Deep inside, I secretly hoped they would love me after Nico was gone. God, Iori's the absolute worst, isn't she? Well, I was only met with disappointment. They refused to believe that their precious daughter was dead. They lost it. Just like that, they started calling me Nico instead. Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, Nico... Iori, I'm so sorry. I nearly fucking said it. I'm not just as bad as they are. Iori, I am so sorry. That is horrendously fucked up. Hey, we're gonna start calling you your dead sister's name. Yeah, okay, that's gonna go down well with her mentality. And did they say she only just started high school? It was actually the first day of high school? So she's still, like, you know, an impressionable teen? That is hella fucked up. As far as I was concerned, Nico never died, Iori did. That was fine with me. Everyone was happier. Things were better this way. Are you satisfied? Just don't tell anyone about this. Tomorrow, I'll be back to being Nico.
Wait! Iori! That fucking key. Tell me about Nico. Hey, I think it's gonna get real dangerous, so I'm gonna save again. I know Marie's like you know, wicked, so it's technically the least sane one here, but I think Nico might have a few screws loose as well. And it's not her fault either. She's just been molded by her parents to be something that she should never have had to go through.
Hiya, Prez. When's he seeing you here?
Play along, would you? You're acting suspicious around them. Don't blow things for me. I want to talk to Iori. Bullshit. I don't get it. You two may look alike, but Nico is Nico and Iori is Iori, right? What your parents did to you, that was horrible. Well, Nico was the best. I don't blame them. I do not like yet sometimes respect the audacity of this game to make us unwilling participants in our troubles. Yeah, I mean, both Caligula games make you kind of have to go shoulder to shoulder with some people that have gone through some really fucked up shit. And I kind of respect the hustle that they do it and they commit to it. We've spoken about it at length, that they really make an effort to commit. Like, once they decide that this character's gone through this thing, they really, really make you commit to it. And I respect it for it. They don't kind of go half-ass it. Look, children aren't owed unconditional love by their parents. I mean, yes, they are. Yes, they are. Parents are humans too. They're going to love the child who's more likable and more obedient. No, if they don't love you, that literally is just a very rocky road to abuse. Exactly. They don't love you unconditionally, they failed. I know, like, when you're an adult, that can be a different thing. Adults sometimes take their lives in horrendous places and it becomes difficult. But if you're still, you know, a teenager, don't fucking throw that at a teenager. But what if you talk to them more? Maybe they'll realize their mistake. You don't get it, Key. I screwed things up with them because I tried too hard to convince them otherwise. You did? Remember what I said? That they insisted on calling me Nico after she died? I tried to tell them. I tried to tell them that I wasn't Nico, that I was me. After a while, they finally understood what I was telling them. Oh, so then... Yeah, they got it. They knew then that Nico was dead. That was the moment they snapped, just like that. No. The loving parents I once knew, who used to be so close, were gone. They stopped talking altogether. That was when Iori died too. Iori, you didn't deserve this. It's the parents have failed you. The fact that they showed bias to begin with, yeah, that's not good. The fact that they always showed bias for... Especially because you're twins, for fuck's sake. And they showed bias to one twin? Yeah, because that's always going to have gone down well. And then the twin that they were biased for dies, and you blamed the other one when you couldn't force her to pretend to be her dead sister? Like, how fuck... They're awful parents. They should have been... Like, she should have been taken away from them. You see now? I wanted so badly to be loved by them, it killed them. I killed them. That's my deepest regret. I should have just let them call me Nico. Her regret for being here is that her parents went off the deep end because she didn't play along. That's not your fault. If I did, they would still be themselves. If only I shut my damn mouth and pretended to be Nico, everything would have been fine. And that's why you came to redo, Iori. I don't care about going back to reality. Iori's gone. At least here I keep on being Nico. Why are you helping us go back then? Because that's what Nico would have done. She was sympathetic, kind-hearted, and that's who I am. Nico! It's literal brainwashing that she's effectively, like, gone through. That's what I think about. It's like, it's brainwashing. It's like, it's literally, like, some form of, like... I don't know if grooming is the right word, but definitely fucking something of that line, that she was, like, molded to be Nico. And now she's so far gone, like, like, that cult's, like, enforcement's brainwashed her. That's all I ever think about. What would Nico do? How would Nico feel? What would Nico say if I were Nico? But what does Iori want to do? I don't know. I only care about getting inside Nico's head, how she thinks and feels. But me, I'm nothing. I don't know what I want. I can't do anything myself. But the Go Home Club needs Iori. We can't do this without you. There is something you can do. I know it is. You might think so, but it's Nico you guys need, not me. What about your catharsis effect? That's right, your catharsis effect is a manifestation of your soul. It's yours alone. It's not Nico's. That is true, because it's your truest self. Oh. You can pretend to be someone else, but you can't fake your catharsis effect. It's a reflection of who you are. And it's hands that cover her mouth. It might seem modest and unstable, but it's gentle and it helps people. The true nature of your soul is one that heals, right? My catharsis effect belongs to me. So that monstrous face isn't... It's not Nico's, is it? It's me, huh? Oh, we can't finish that one either, huh? That one's a wrap-up later. I'm going to be real, at the end of it, I'm still not sure if she's, like, 100% all there. That came across, especially because she referred to herself as, like, horrendous. She doesn't like how she looks. She doesn't like what the real version of her looks like. Which, keep in mind, like I said, look, it's the hands around her and the hands covering her mouth. I think those... Do you think those hands are supposed to, like... the hands around her mouth are supposed to resemble her parents? And the hands around her belly with the angel ring is supposed to resemble the real, like, her sister. Like, it's supposed to be Nico. Well, I say that both hands could be, because, like, the ones at the top are more feminine, and the ones underneath look slightly more masculine. But, like, at least that's my theory. Like, the hands on the mouth are the parents, the hands around the belly is, with the ring, is the sister. That's one thing I like with both games. Like the catharsis effect gives you an idea and is symbolic of their story. So we still don't know ours. Like all our sleeves get ripped. We have pitch black hands and we have knives. What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, Shoda gets the law badge, the chains, and the blindfold. Yep, she gets all the. She gets all the idol. Like, hey, pose as the Japanese samurai bullshit. Hers, because she's got Wicked, but she's also got the spine. She's got the old cape and the lance, but she's and also like the wilting flowers. That makes sense for her age. Him is them is for their chest being strapped down. He sees himself as like holier than thou, but we don't know too much about him. He's angry. Alright, let me go save again, and then we go deal with Holier Than Thou. And then we'll finally get on to Marie. I don't actually know if we can do all of Yoto's Evos. I think we're kind of early on, so I didn't really want to talk to him. Yeah, we're pretty early on. Oh, we're going to be here for a while. Madam President. Yuto! To confirm, you are coming today, right? We're going somewhere? You didn't respond to my meeting invitation, so I was correct in assuming you missed it. You should keep an eye on the shared calendar. Combat optimization meeting. Oh, it's one of those. Okay. I presume you don't have any prior arrangements? I'll see you after school. This isn't going to end well. So what's today's lecture about, Teach? I only wish to assert what is necessary. It's not my intent to lecture. And she's straight back to Nico, huh? Nico likes these meetings. Combat optimization meeting. She's straight back to Nico, huh? But I mean, you can do these in any order, so I guess, like, we're the only one that knows about Iori, so she's gonna keep up the act even regardless. Then I won't mince words. Nico, would you mind paying attention to your surroundings during battle? Eh? I admit you have much potential as a supportive unit, but you have yet to utilize your abilities to the fullest. If I'm there, I'll compensate for your mistakes, but if I'm not, you'll be an encumbrance to the team. Pocket dimension, Nico, yeah.
Don't you forget who's older between the two of us.
Oh, yeah. Let's not get carried away. It wouldn't hurt to have a little more tact. Sugarcoating it doesn't change the fact that it's true. Doing so would only get in the way of making your point clear. Everyone is prone to making mistakes. Perhaps you shouldn't be so quick to... Before you finish that force, Shota, be aware you're making a generalization. I, for one, do not make mistakes. Sorry for being all spacey all the time. We could all stand to improve a bit on the battlefield, Nico. We're responsible as well. For someone so tiny, kid's still got a huge yapper. Do that, blah blah blah. Seriously, can't a dude catch a break for once? Kabuto, you need to learn how to time your attacks more effectively. I'm sure you're aware that you possess brute force, but you lack mobility, hence you must seek opportune moments to strike. And not miss all your attacks. I prefer hitting first, thinking never. I see. What? Tell me what you see. I exceeded my expectations of you. Good to know. Why, you lil. Just because you're a crafty kid doesn't mean you're going to let you get away with all this trash talk. I'm not crafty, but I wouldn't trust a troglodyte to be an accurate judge. What did you say?
Okay, keep your lids on. No violence during club meetings. Boys, knock it off this instant.
But Sasara! But Ma!
I said no fighting.
Let's call it for today. We're not getting anywhere like this. I second that.
Me too. Maybe some space to think things over will be good. It'll do everyone some good. And if you're going to start a fight, then you could just get it out. I'm looking... Just get it out and get out. I'm looking at you, Kabuto. Yes, bad Kabuto.
Why only me? Okay, the majority has spoken. The meeting's now officially adjourned. You alright with that, Ryuto? There's no concern of me. Ugh, that would be far more productive fighting alone. I mean, you won't. You'd fucking die. But sure, dude. It's okay. Just get Ryu out of the way and we can go hang out with Marie. It's all good. Madam President, you want another patrol of yours? What's going on, Ryuto? Don't answer with another question.
What about you, Ryuto?
Just like, for fuck's sake, both of you. The cafe barista informed me of potential guerrilla broadcast happening today.
Oh, that girl from the other day. Why didn't you tell us sooner?
I don't trust the intel enough to warrant summoning the entire club. Not to mention all of us together would draw attention. Furthermore, splitting our forces would be less than ideal given our current individual combat prowess.
You mean that stuff about combat optimization or whatever? I still think you could have handled that better. Everyone has strengths, but they have weaknesses too. Things they try to improve on, that's how people grow. It might be strange for me to, of all people to say this, but couldn't you be more careful about how you say things?
One must be articulate and concise. Any less would be remiss. Yeah, it also makes you an arsehole that no one will listen to, Ryuto. So, pack it in. You're too hard on people. Doing so puts our very lives in jeopardy. We cannot afford to dwell upon miniature or savoir-faire, or however you fucking pronounce that word. Servivore, whatever. It's for the greater good of the Go Home Club. No, rather for all denizens of Redo. We didn't join forces to play nice. Moreover, it's also my duty.
Your duty?
It is an obligation as an intellectual elite to lead the less privileged. Wow, he said all that unironically. He's like, wow, this guy is really like thinking he's full of something good. He's really. Yeah, that's the ultimate trouble with Genshin's like Spiral Abyss, is that understanding what your characters can do and getting the right artifact set to make the most of them, and then putting them in with the right team synergy will make the hardest challenges in the game seem like clockwork. Like, you'll just go through them. It's just the artifacts that are the biggest crutch. I mean, Bennett's also just a really fucking good support unit. But there's a reason why people can do it. Like, some people have done it at like level 40 and shit like that. You just need to have like an insane, like, you need to have a good degree of luck, but you need to have good knowledge on the artifact set and what you can do, and then have good team composition to pull you through it. You don't need to be the best of the best, but you just need to make it so your team has a flow. If your team has a flow and can support one another and can survive, you're good. Surprise joke. I mean, he's a good support unit. He's just not the best. He's just okay. His counter stuff is whatever. Like, I don't really interested in it because I can just interrupt it half the time. Humans are not born equal. Those who are more fortunate must contribute to a degree to consumer rates to what they possess. That is all good day. Hey, Ryuto! Oh, he left. What was all that stuff about Judy? Okay, we get it. He came from like a rich elite, and he thinks the world owes him something, or he thinks that he deserves leadership on the world. Hey, we just dealt with that. Hey, you want to see how we handled the last person who did that? Yeah, his name's Sunday. I say that Sunday had a lot more tact and was a very likable antagonist. You have neither. And it was a lot easier to understand why he fought the way he did, and you don't. You in a bad mood? I'm nothing of the sort. Maybe our resident child prodigy is about to eat his words, because us hoi polloi aren't having any problems trouncing our foes. Ryuto, do you have something on your mind? Seats, maybe. Yeah, it's or to coin the good old saying, put your money where your mouth is. If you're saying X, Y, and Z, stand for it. So I was just checking phone again. My mum said, hey, at some point today, can you water all the houseplants? Okay, yeah, I will. You can talk to us about anything. Us girls are here for you. I'm fine. It's not fair. Why did the girls give him all the attention? Is that the only thing you think about, Kabuto? What could have happened that would cause him to be like this? Would you stop it? Nothing happened. Now, if you would excuse me. You're going home? Go on, get out of here, you efficiency nerd. You're being immature, Kabuto. Damn. Being in middle school must be where it's at with the ladies right now. If I were in middle school, career would be... No, you'd still think you're a creepy weirdo. Not a chance. None? Joking aside, there's something going on with Ryuto. It is a bit concerning. How do we know it's not just puberty? You know, all the brooding and rebelling. Oh, Ryuto, we've all gone through the same thing. I should look after him from a respectable distance. Sasara, you're not about to start planning a bar mitzvah, are you? Hey, guys, do none of you get bothered by the way Ryuto talks about you? Bothered? Why? He's a kid. That's just how they are. I actually think it's funny. Yeah, it's par for the course. Oh wow, they're just like, he's just a kid going through it. He'll figure himself out. Like, oh, if he knew that none of them, even for a second, give a shit. They're just like, oh, he's just a kid, whatever. He can be a little hurtful, but that's okay. Just gotta be a bigger person. That's what grown-ups do. I see. I'm glad you feel that way. You're so mature. Don't piss me off though. Well, not all mature. Who doesn't piss you off? Yeah, Key, you kind of fucking called him out there. I don't know if you... I say that I'm probably going to fail the next one, but I don't know if you can actually fail this social links, because I've been deliberately picking like, the more antagonistic options, and I haven't had like a fail once. Oh, as I say that, we get to the important one. Oh boy. You're not accompanied by the other Go Home Club members today, Madam President. Yeah, Prez was concerned about you and thought it'd be a good idea to come talk to you. Do you hold these counselling sessions with everyone? Ugh, how meddlesome. But your worries are misplaced. I am capable of looking after myself. Because you're a genius. Yes, he says without a hint of irony. You may leave me now. It'd be more beneficial to utilize your time with the other members. You have some nerve. How absurd. I'm spent in ways previously unimaginable. I expected far more from you, Madam President. With that, I should take my leave. Okay, to be fair, I wanted to see if that was it. Yeah, I was like... He is a middle schooler, yeah. I was like, that was like that. I wanted to see if I could get a rise out of him. I got what I wanted. I got a rise out of him. Anyway, let me load. I'm worried about you. Because you're an upperclassman, and you are more sensible than most. I respect you. However, unlike the other members, I am uninterested in having you pry into my private affairs. That goes for me too. Everyone can see that you're not doing so hot lately. I will admit I'm feeling a bit green about the gills, but discussing it would bring me no consolation. I understand you. I'm certain you wouldn't understand. That is a terrible face to make, but yeah, sure, we will push. As long as I remain in Redo, my life will never progress beyond middle school. But you see, the very moment we return home, my brief respite from the flow of time will come to an end as well. Perhaps I'm overthinking it. Yet as that day draws nearer still, I find myself unable to decide upon the next phase of my life. Do you not want to go back? Rather, I fear I won't be able to acquiesce all the expectations the world has for me. Ryudu's existence itself is an atrocity. I joined the Go Home Club for that reason. Even now I have no qualms with my choice. I'm glad we agree on that, but what has you so worried? What could possibly be worse than dying? As I said before, I'm counted among the... Oh, expectations. You're drowning in the expectations because you're part of like an elite family. I am counted among the intellectual elite. I mean, you are one sharp cookie. No, you don't understand. I mean intellectual beyond mere academia. I possess advanced mental faculties far beyond the average human. Some have gone so far as to call me a savant. I see. Not to mention the heir to my family's wealth and influence. Right, you probably should have kept that to yourself. It is my God-given destiny to repay the world that which has given to me. You keep talking about destiny. What do you even mean by that? Noblesse oblige. It's a pretty decent universal artifact set in Genshin. It's a pretty good one if you have absolutely nothing else to go to. It boosts your bursts. Yeah, it's all right. Anyway, in a certain amount, in being a member of the elite, one owes a certain obligation to society. Do you understand? Sort of, but also sort of not. So what if you're smart and have money? Why does that make you so different? I recently entered a prestigious college prep school. It was an extremely competitive entrance exam where only the highest scores were accepted. But on the day of the entrance ceremony, it occurred to me that a large number of pathways through life had suddenly vanished. What do you mean? In making one decision, another is always forgone. Choosing one option is synonymous with casting aside all other options. Okay, so like if you went to another school, things would have turned out differently? That choice may very well have been my first life-changing decision. I didn't realize it then, but each alternative future of mine disappeared at once. Time is irreversible. I'll never know now if the choice I made was the correct one. I'm unable... You have regret. Your regret is the easiest regret of all. It's the easiest regret that people have. Literally just regretting the choices you made on a primitive level. Not as in because the choice went down the wrong way, but because you regret not realizing there was more options, and you regret that you didn't look more into it to see if there was something else you wanted to do. He has like the most primitive form of like that kind of regret. You've lost me. Decisions are inevitable. Going down one reality eradicates all others until what was once infinite has become finite. I was privileged. I could have been anything. The possibilities were endless, but with every choice I made, the possibilities were fewer. You still don't understand, do you? During my time here in Redo, I've seen all sorts. So no, I don't understand, because you're no different than anyone else. Nobody knows how the future will pan out. They just hope everything works out. Indeed, we all share that in common, I understand that. From your perspective, I must be no more than a child rueful over his choice in school. You must think me quite frivolous. Yeah, exactly. He's a middle schooler. He's gonna be more primitive and like have like he's more like basics like and petty is probably the right word for it. Like kind of regrets and fears. There is a school. You must think me quite frivolous. But I cannot allow myself to fail. Not with everything I've been given, there is no room for excuses. Unlike the average person, I don't have the privilege of blaming my mishap on my circumstances. Because I am privileged. Ryuto. You're overthinking it. It's okay, I don't expect you to understand. Never mind, I'm tired, I'll retire for the day. Was that the wrong choice? That might have genuinely been the wrong choice. What hope is there when even the privileged are miserable? Oh, that was the right choice, okay. Okay, we're nearly there. I wonder if we're going to be able to go all the way to rank 9 with him, or if we're going to have to wait. Like, is this going to be the last interaction we do? Madam President, to what do I owe thee the pleasure? If you are here to offer your sympathies, I assure you it isn't necessary. I got carried away, and it would not be happening again. I request that you forget it ever happened. That's not why we're here, silly. We're going patrolling together. Wait, Madam President? The only thing that kind of gives away, like, his, demeanor so much is, like, everyone else without fail calls him Prez. Calls us Prez. He calls us Madam President. What are you doing? Why are we concealing ourselves? Don't worry about it. We're doing some espionage. Kiriko, I was hoping you had some tips for me in regards to positioning during battle, you know, because of the last exercise. Ah, you're right. Trying to get caught up in the line of fire. It makes it harder for us to use ranged attacks that way. What if I assisted in defensive maneuvers then? I'm not as good as Sasara at it, but I am durable enough to take a beating. Do you have any pointers on how Nico can heal better again? We should talk about who needs it the most. We'll be a lot better prepared that way. But that strategy will make it more difficult to adapt to enemies with a variety of offensive options. How about hand signals? Like maybe a peace signal means I'm going to go heal Slota. Oh, that's a wonderful idea. Oh, forget all that noise. I'm everything we'll ever need to win. You sure about that? You'd just be proving his point. Screw his point, that fun-sized twerp ticks me off. No fooling us, Kubado. Meeting up in secret was your idea. Ticks me off more than the kid thinks he's better than us. Agreed. Though I admit his grasp of military tactics exceeds ours. I would hate to be deserving of contempt forever. Yeah, the kid's going to see that not all of us adults are worthless. Yeah, we're going to be so in sync, Ryuto's not even going to recognize us. I can't wait. Ryuto works very hard all by himself, and he does all for our sake. And he has no problems playing scapegoat. So it's also our responsibility to make sure he isn't alone. She's a kid through and through. Let's show him what we can do, right, Kabado? Damn straight, even shit-for-brains adults like us have our pride on the line. Who are you calling shit-for-brains? Speak for yourself. Oh, savage, Kiri. You two get along swimmingly, don't you? Are they truly doing this? This secret training session? You people. And for what? To prove me wrong? How small-minded. My intent was far greater significance. Goodness. Incredible fools, you're the lot. That's what I like to see. Whatever are you referring to? I can't control how I express myself. Hey, will you stop smirking like a lunatic? Good grief, I've never encountered such blatant failure. It's so inefficient I can't help but laugh. If they were so interested in tactics, they could have simply asked me, but they're doing it themselves, why go this far? It's because none of us are as smart as you. They can't see that far ahead, not you. All of us in the Go Home Club are headless chickens by ourselves, and we're scared. That's why we stick together. They don't have all the courage to talk about their deepest regrets. But they are all fighters who inspire each other. Once I realized that about them, I saw how beautiful it was to have friends like that. Sure, they're not prodigies like you. Not even close, actually. But they fight just as hard. That's the truth. Hey, Madam President. It's a terrifying thing being alive for me. It's just a gradual decline of possibilities until one day there are none. I couldn't bear to live knowing that, and I was too afraid to fail. But now after witnessing how happy these failed adults could be, I see how foolish I was. How curious, I almost envy them now. I'm beginning to feel that becoming adults like them may not be so bad after all. Yeah, I think so too. Besides, it would reflect poorly upon myself if they were to belittle me. Ugh, ridiculous. Tell me about something you failed at. Oh, that's only a text I'm going to throw his way. Can I do his rank 9 or do we have to wait? Hey, we can do his rank 9. Awesome. And then we'll finally get to Marie. Finish Chino's weapon now? Oh, hell yeah. Have you seen the I would have thought that like the current Genshin banner, I would have thought with Sino's second story quest dropping, that, you know, one of the banners would be, oh, I don't know, be Sino? It's not. It's Wanderer and Baiju. You know, it's Scaramouche and Baiju. I was like, okay. I guess he'll show up in the next banner? Like, that's so weird. Like, why give him a new story quest and not have him roll a banner at that time? And President and Key too. Could the two of you lend me a hand? I did also see that fucking Windtrace is back today. I'm definitely going to be doing that after this stream's over. Fucking prop hunt. I know they've made it more Dead by Daylight because there's like objectives for like the hiders. But hell yeah. You playing Chino while basically attacking all level 1. Really? Like the most important two things? Like Chino's most important talent is her basic attack. Because the Bond of Life stacks off it. Her skill, the damage the skill does, doesn't matter. You use the skill to like plant the seed, and then you attack. And then you attack using other characters' elements to make the seed bigger, essentially, and then you use Arlie's charge attack, because then it spends it. Because the Bond of Life is based on her physical attacks, and what you're going to be doing from that point onwards is spamming Circle. The moment you get the Bond of Life active, that's all you're doing with Arlie, is spamming attack. So her basic attack is the most important talent. Then you go ult, because the ult gives you that last boost and gets you more healing. Then you go skill, because you might as well afterwards. But the skill on its own is by far the least important. So that's wild that he's got attack and ult at level 1. Wait, what? Patrolling. Huh? Why are you so surprised? Because the girl who works at the cafe provided me some intel. They talked about a guerrilla concept being broadcast on a big screen in the city? Whoa! And there may be a speech hosted by the musicians. Granted, this could be a complete waste of time. It's too early to know that for sure. True. I at least was curious enough to come and see for myself. I am definitely going to wrap up after we finish with Marie. You know why? Not because this stream's going on like late, but because doing so many different character voices in a row in such a strong, concentrated chunk of time, like my throat's starting to hurt a little bit now. It's starting to get a little sore. That's weirdly wishy-washy of you, Ryuto. I always thought my existence to be a scarce resource that was meant to be used for the good of others. By contrast, you are all the exact opposite. Impractical, incompetent. You're victims of every which whim that crosses your mind. You have to do it? Yeah, but I like to. Well, I'm with you on that. Some of these guys are one sandwich short of a picnic. And there's only a couple voices that are, like, difficult. There's only a couple voices that I've done that I find kind of, like, straining. Kabado's I find straining. But he doesn't talk much, because he's too busy just shouting and swearing, so I don't have to worry about him too much. And where did Dad get, then? First, here in Redo, and now fighting for their lives. To call them fools would be generous. And still, they're happy, in retrospect. I am the one who feels foolish for subjecting myself to such malice. Is that how you say that? Over my sense of duty. It was a self-inflicted delusion, nothing more than hubris. I'd rather be having fun like you lot. Try wasting your talent on something. Huh? This is right. Forget your duty. Your talent is yours alone. You decide how you want to use it. Wasting your talent is very human once you can decide how to do it. I see. Well, that's quite the luxury. You thoroughly opened my eyes. Suppose it's only natural. What do you mean by that? I've truly been acting like a child. Well, this is going to blow your mind, Ryuto. You are. You don't say that. I can't believe we never noticed. There's no laughing matter. This is quite an epiphany to me. Ugh. It feels like a weight is lifted from my shoulders. It's already squandered my time in Redo. Too late for perfection. More or less, okay. But it's too late to start now. I mean, you're you. Obviously, I'm among the intellectual elite, am I not? So, Ludicrous. Ugh, I should have taken advantage of my prerogative as a child. You're older than me, yes, Madam President? Hope you don't mind indulging me, do you, big sis? Hey, okay. Hey, okay. Okay. No. C'est la vie! Okay, fair enough. That's an interesting way of trying to describe it. Alright, what's Ryuto's skill that I'm, for the record, likely never using because I don't want to use him ever again? There you are. Cast aside all restraints and let loose. Okay, it's just go wild attacking. 15 hits? What the fuck? No. No, he sees us as a big sister. He literally just called us big sis. Alright, now speaking of crushes. Hey, Marie. Oh, Madam President. It's gonna be alright. You're too kind to me. I'm sorry you have to see me like this. I'm really grateful that everyone saved me. Really, truly I am. But I still feel a little out of sorts, I think. Again, shit. That's why I went, hey, no, not like that. Because he called me Big Sis, and I was like, no, like, I don't like that kid. You think? I'm not sure how to explain. Forgive me. My life here is a happy one. I could believe it's always been this way. Do you know what also? One of, like, the random strayed lines that I just put down to, like, Wicked, like, creeping into her mind, is that there was a point where on this rooftop, she made a passing comment about how easy it would be to jump off. Knowing she jumped off a bridge, that makes a lot more sense. That lingering thought was in the back of her head. Whether she cared to know, like, even realize it or not. It's always been this way. But everything I have, from the student council to the relationship I have with you all of it, was given to me by Mew. Marie! I'll be taking my leave now. I need to be alone to think for a while. Marie, what is she going through? Yeah, we need to talk about what were your parents like? Ugh. At some point, we're going to have to break open the can of worms that is Wicked. That is, like, all the shit she did in the first game. Oh, this one's purple, so it's probably going to be this one. Which is going to explain that she said she was this psychopathic mad killer in the first game. Oh, it's you, Madam President. Marie, do you mind talking with us for a while? I'm sorry, Key, I must have worried you. Are you still beating yourself up about us choosing you over the world? No, that's not it. I've been having dreams. Vivid ones. Ever since the day you saved me. Right, you mentioned something similar last time. Yes, in those dreams, it's like I'm burning with some white-hot passion. I act accordingly to my every whim. I'm violent. I have no mind for the feelings of others. In fact, it's as though I relish in their suffering. Is that who you are in real life? But your body... Yes. I am paralyzed due to a spinal injury. I am prepared to face that. But the thing I'm disturbed about, or most disturbed about, is that after I wake up from my dreams, I'm laughing. Oh, because that part of her is still there, and she wakes up and it's scaring her that it is scaring her that she's waking up laughing. Oh, Marie. I'm glad I chose you, Marie. Please let me do this to the end. I want to see this, like, character story to the end. Don't, like, cut us off near the end. I know they're probably going to, because she's so much more plot significant. But I need her to come... I need to see what happens if she comes to terms with being Wicked. Thank you very much, Kabado. Don't sweat it. Catch you later, Mari. Oh, hey, Prez. How's it going? Yeah, bye, dude. I apologize for calling you like this, Madam President. You can talk to me about anything. Actually, never mind. I was talking to Gabardo, and I understand now that this is something I have to sort through alone. I have some student council work to finish up. I'll see you later. I think that was the wrong choice. Oh, there she goes. I'm positive she has something she wanted to talk to you about, though. Yep. I had to say, what were you talking about with Gabardo? The moment I tried to reach out to her directly, it scared her, because the whole thing with Wicked is scaring her. Oh, right. Yeah, she doesn't want anyone trying to reach closer to her because she's her true self is terrifying her right now. So people trying to reach out to it, she's scared that she might end up hurting them. What were you and Kabata talking about? Madam President, are you afraid of me? I've been thinking... Maybe Mew didn't keep me here out of kindness. Maybe it's because she's trying to keep me from being out there. Marie! I know I was in unfortunate straits in real life, but it was strange to me that Mew went to such lengths just for me. There's only one explanation, that she knew me somehow in Mobius. I asked Kabata about Mobius because he'd seen it firsthand. That's how I came to the conclusion that I was one of Mew's musicians in Mobius. I believe I went by the name of Wicked. There it is. The grenade-toting, tattoos on her eyelids psychopath that we knew as Wicked. You're Wicked? The more I thought about it, the more vivid my dreams became. I'm positive now that the things I dreamt about were Wicked's memories. She loathed everything. I want to go on record that literally Stream 1, the very first line of dialogue that came out of Marie, I went, Marie? Isn't that the same name as Wicked? I want it on record that literally the very first fucking line Marie said, I immediately went, isn't that Wicked's name? Positive now, the dreams I dreamt about were Wicked's memories. She loathed everything. The world through Wicked's eyes were grotesque. It was terrible. I could barely recognize it. I'm afraid that's how the Marie Misaguchi is. She thrives on hatred, inflicting pain. She's dangerous. Do you wish you hadn't been saved? I would never say that. Never. But... I'm not afraid to live as a paraplegic. All of you gave me the courage to face any hardship head on. The person you tried to save was the me of this world, right? But the me here isn't real. And when I return to the real world, it'll be the real me. The one who might go on to hurt people. That's the me you really saved. Knowing that, would you still have chosen to spare me? Oh, they're not gonna let you. Oh, I was like, please let. No, they're gonna make you wait. So, of the gang, Kabato, Nico, and Marie are still holding out on us. Oh, we got to do more plot before it'll let us find out. All right, I see you. I mean, there's like the ones that are that we can't finish. 2 of the 3, I'd argue, are like the most interesting ones. Marie, because of her direct ties to the first game and being like a psychopathic killer, and Nico because she's clearly like not alright. You know, like, she's clearly like very mentally disturbed and severely brainwashed by the situation her parents put her through. And I need to like see that we get that to the be able to somehow support her in any way, shape, or form. Kabato is fucking whatever, but you know what I mean? Like everyone else. Damn. Alright, let me save. And then I am going to wrap it up here. So tomorrow, let me just double check that I'm not going mad. Tomorrow we are doing more Caligula. Yes, tomorrow we're going to do more Caligula. And actually advance the plot. Literally just going to go and sleep tonight and then find out where the plot takes us. And maybe actually finally meet Kudan, that one tomboy member of the musician that I really want to meet, but we'll see. But until then, as always, thank you all so much for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely really helps this channel grow. Additionally, you can find my Twitter, Patreon, and PayPal in the description of every single video. But until then, you guys take care now. Peace. And I'm going to save again because I'm paranoid that I didn't just save. Oh, what's my total playtime, actually? 37 hours and 58 minutes. Okay. Anyway, toodles.